Rachel. I'm Eric. Together we are talking with famous people, the internet's only YouTube channel. It's afternoon, it's 3:21 to be more precise. And we thought, hey, why not spend a little afternoon time with the internet? So that's what we're doing. I've got a few things on my list of things to do right now. First of which is to make myself and perhaps Rachel, if she wants some lunch. I'm thinking about just doing hot dogs because they're easy.
I could have a hot dog.
All right. So I will make 3 total hot dogs. Well, Winston's mom, you are the first here and you're here in short order as well. Maybe it's because you're a short order cook. Hi, Big Frog. Any relation to Big Dog? You answered that question already. Yes, you used to be Big Dog.
Oh, big frog, big dog.
Well, you know how some species of fish will change from male to female? Big Dog's a species of dog that changed from dog to frog.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm
I
impressed.
spilled coffee all over myself. I'll be back.
Alright, see you later. So let's go make some hot dogs. A lot of people said, no way, Eric, you can't make hot dogs. But they were wrong. I can make hot dogs. First, I want to refill my water bottle. When I filled it up, the hose water wasn't really cold and just super hosey. It's a little bit better. Tastes basically the same, actually. I think I just had psychosomatic hose water syndrome. Hot dogs, right. Hot dogs are easy. We'll start by taking out the hot dog. Next, the hot dog. We got just enough left for 3 hot dogs, which is how many we're going to make. I meant to get hot dog buns at the buns, but I couldn't find the bread section, and I was feeling impatient, so I just said, fuck it. And just checked out with what I had. It's like, where the fuck is the bread? Okay, I'm obviously dehydrated because I both have cramps in my hand, and now I got a cramp a bit in my back. I was working outside a lot earlier. I'm just gonna have a little salt, a little water. This is the salt my body needs. Okay. Making hot dogs. 3 buns. Usually I do these in the microwave, but I'm going to stick them in the toaster oven. La 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 bamba. Bum 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 bum. La la bamba. Okay. Put that on for a little while and we'll turn them over. Next, we've got our cutting board. And we've got this frozen block of hot dogs. So to get these off of here, I'll start with this bad boy here. Okay, well, obviously, sometimes the frozen hot dog is going to fight back a little bit. Just take your time. Ease it up. Get comfortable with the idea of going independent from its friends. These two might be a little bit easier to get. There they are. Now this will go back in the bag a little easier this time. It's not quite as wide. Put this bag on top. There's firm, yeah? Et voila! A package of hot dogs ready to return to their home, the freezer. The freezer. Now we're going to flip those buns over, like I was promising you. And we're going to do something a little crazy for a side dish. I think you're going to be surprised. Let me put this in a sane place. How about that? Instead of an insane place. Alright, there's a sane place. Turn over the buns. Get the bottom side warmed up. Whoa! I'm going to take these 3 hot dogs. I'm going to put them in a microwave. It's generally about a minute per hot dog. But I'll start with 2 minutes and then I'll give them a look-see. With my looking eyes, which will tell me, you know, what's going on with their doneness. Now here's the crazy thing that you weren't going to expect. I'm actually going to cut up this mountain as a side dish. This bottom is soft, so it's time. Okay, we got a plate. Cut this melon up. I'm going to cut off this part. It's a little too soft. Get rid of that part. And all these seeds. Don't want those. Now, she'll have some seeds we don't get out. Get all the seeds out. Get out of there, seeds. Okay. Now, we will chop this up. And then, I believe so, yeah. Doesn't really feel like it's that done, but we'll see. Always cut away from yourself. I'm not doing that right now. It's still pretty hard, really. But what are you gonna do? The bottom was soft. I thought I had good reason to believe it was done. This one, the other half, and then we're gonna stick it in the fridge and cut off the bad part. Oops. Stick it in the fridge. See how it's looking tomorrow. Alright, so this part I'll put in the fridge. Come on. Oops. Well, that's why they call me a clumsy mumsy. Because of my clumsy ways. You might be saying to yourself, wow, this guy looks like you've never used saran wrap before. But I've actually used it many times. I've never gotten the hang of it.
Neither have I.
These are going to go in my starting compost pile. So I'm going to push it over onto that plate for now. And then I want to get one more special surprise. Let's look at the hot dog. These are in 30 seconds. Okay, another special surprise that nobody was expecting. Alright, so I got some fruits at the store last time. The nectarine was mad. I'm not sure how the smell is going to be. I haven't tasted it yet. But I did have one of these peaches right. And they are fantastic. Get out of there, Stone. Alright. Now I'm going to get the skins off. Don't skin a peach like this. That's a dumb way to do it. I don't know what the good way is, but that's not it. They say there's more than one way to skin a peach, but I'm not sure there's even one good way to skin a peach. Okay, I'm gonna try getting the sugar.
I feel like a crazy person because I always like, I don't know, if I didn't want to slice it open or make slices out of it, I would eat it like with the skin.
No, I mean that's pretty normal, but I don't like the skin.
Okay.
Get off of there, yo. Alright. Good enough. I'm gonna leave these skins on, I guess.
Brooksy says, I don't like the skin either.
It's hard to take off though, huh? I mean, maybe you've got good knife skills, it's not so hard, but I don't really have good knife skills. Part of the problem is that it's rounded. It's not a flat, square thing. So you gotta follow the curvature of the earth. In this case, the curvature of the peach. Good enough. I don't even want to try on this one. Maybe that'll work, I don't know. Oh, that worked pretty well, actually. Just me out on the bottom. Hey, look at that. That worked quite well. Okay, well, you live and learn. Today I learned a little bit more about peeling peaches. Is it a challenge to peel peaches? Yes. Is it possible? Yes. Probably hold it down and cut along the bottom. It's a better way to do it. In the way that I was doing it. Alright, so we've got our fruit plate, which looks delicious. And I'm going to put this knife back here. This knife goes in the drawer. We'll put this melon back in the fridge. And we'll get the hot dogs. Along with, of course, the mustard. Can you guess what the next thing is? If you can't guess what the next thing is, you're very bad at guessing. If you guessed ketchup, you're right. Okay. Now we get a plate for the dogs. I'm just gonna put all 3 dogs on one plate. Ketchup. Always important to shake your ketchup before you administer it. You don't want ketchup water coming out. Same with the mustard. Critical step. Don't try to skip it or you'll regret it. Alright. Last thing we need are the main ingredients of this dish. For those of you who've never made hot dogs before, these are the main ingredients. Namely, hot dogs. And each of these will be lovingly placed upon a bun. You might say, yeah, you microwave your hot dogs. But you know what? Hot dogs are one food that you can totally microwave. They're not worse than microwave, I don't think. They're a little different, like they explode a little bit. But you know, Am I gonna hate on everything that explodes a little bit? I don't think so. I'm a little more open-minded than that. Okay. Let's bring you over here. Oh, is the glove guy here? I've been tearing through lots of pairs of gloves lately. I need to buy more gloves. My gloves have holes.
Work gloves?
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing on this? What day is it? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's 5 o'clock on a Tuesday. Regular crowds walking in. And they're all in the mood for the melody. Making love to their tonic and gin. It's a pretty fancy song.
It is.
Let me taste this melon. It's actually quite good.
Okay, good. I had to get up to get coffee. Would you like some?
Can I get a beer?
Mm-hmm.
I just put some warm in the fridge from the pantry.
Oh, cool.
So is this melon honeydew or cantaloupe? I always get those two confused.
Honeydew is the green one.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be absolute fucking heaven. This peach is so good. Mmm. Oh my god. That peach is worth $1 million.
Ew.
What?
I stepped on a cantaloupe.
Sorry. I'm gonna deal with that mess afterwards in a second. It's called CoStar, and you can link up with friends.
Yeah.
I see. You've got to eat one of these peaches. They're absolutely phenomenal.
I'll have both. The cantaloupe and the...
I think you're just gonna. If you're like me, your mind's gonna be a little bit blown by that peach.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
Alright?
Mm-hmm.
It's cold and right. I ripened it outside of the fridge and I put it in the fridge before I cut it open. It's cold. It's delicious.
It's delicious.
The nectarine is kind of meh. I ripened it and still kind of meh. Is a nectarine a cross between a plum and a peach?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'll show you my gloves in a second, same gloves. I got lots of them outside. Well, I'm sorry, Christine Miller. That's not our intent, but I don't blame you because this is a good lunch. It's nice to have fruit as a side dish. With good fruit. that's the thing. Like, let's say you go to a restaurant and they have fruit as a side. If you're lucky, you're gonna get hard honeydew. That's the green one. Some like what other kind of cheap fruits they put in fruit things? Grapes, some grapes in there. Yeah, and it's just it's a decent chance the fruit's not going to be very good. It's not going to be really ripe and tasty. But this fruit, well, this is not totally ripe.
But like, how much more ripe could it get if the bottom was saggy?
No, I don't know. I opened it at the right time, but I guess it's good. It's done. Thanks. Spring break.
I don't know. There's something about cantaloupe.
You know,
I'm not digging it. It doesn't taste right to me.
unless anybody it's not quite ripe enough or something.
I think it is ripe. I think it's way. Like, I'm not sure. I don't know. It just doesn't taste. I don't know.
Well, it's like the nectarine. Maybe even though it's ripe, it just didn't ripen up good.
Yeah.
D3, welcome.
Hi, D3. I also still like starting my day.
Well, it's also competing against a peach, which is so much better that the melon's having trouble competing.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I have the poker, please?
You took it.
I did.
Let me see, can I take the poker with me? I guess we're in the car. I got a new poker.
Sweet, thank you.
I used to put grill marks on a good apricot, torch the cut face with brown sugar, and serve in a puddle of vanilla anglaise. What's vanilla anglaise? English vanilla? I will go show you our gloves in a second, glove guy. I will take a mid-meal break to show you some gloves on the patio and come back and finish eating. I mean, if they're sitting on the grill with no pants on. It seems hard for that to be an accident somehow. A thickish sauce of pure heaven. Do you like Bernaise sauce? Christine? Hi, Angel Love. How are you? No, I don't know. It's the Tigers Astros. I gotta see what time the Athletics come on. Actually, reminds me. I think it's a road trip today. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we're at Minnesota. Starts at 4:40. Minnesota, they say, is the land of 10,000 lakes. Is that Minnesota?
I don't know.
I think so. What are you guys having for breakfast dinner? We're having hot dogs. I've eaten one hot dog so far, and we're having some fruit here. I've eaten quite a bit of that as well. Well, the melon's it's fine. Rachel doesn't like it, but I think it's fine. The reason I think about Bernaise sauce a lot, Christine, is because there's a guy on the Athletics whose last name is Hernandez. Every time he comes up to bat, I think of Bernaise sauce. Is Bernaise sauce a butter sauce of some kind?
I don't know.
You're drinking Corona too? This is Corona non-alcoholic. Just for the record. I said Minnesota is the land of lakes. Minnesota. Because that's who we're playing tonight. The Minnesota Twins. Referring to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis, St. Paul. The idea is that it's a white sauce made with butter and tarragon. Tarragon, huh? I can't think of what tarragon tastes like at all. You're cooking brekkie? We must be from England. If you say brekkie. I don't think American people really say brekkie.
We could bring it.
We could.
Yeah. I might call it brekkie.
This is kind of our brekkie.
Yeah, like.
It's the first thing I've eaten all day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go look at these gloves for the glove guy if he's still here. He comes so often and wants to talk about gloves. My co-star won't work. Dang it. Lightning McQueen did. I'm air frying chicken, party pies, and wedge fries in Australia. Well, that sounds like a party, Brooksy. I know you Australians like to drink your alcohol. You probably have some of that there, too. Personally, I don't drink alcohol anymore, but I used to. I understand the many virtues of alcohol, but, you know, I had a problem with it. So I had to stop. Okay, what are we doing? Right, we're looking at gloves. So, like my gloves, seems like this. The glove guy is going, maybe, but here are my gloves. These gloves are okay, but they have holes in the fingertips. And then, what are some more gloves? Like these gloves here are all encrusted with cement / mortar. You can see they've got holes in them as well. And holes in the fingertips. But if I wear them together, then I've got adequate glove coverage. They're all dusty and I don't really like to put them on. I think one of the pair of gloves in the garage. But I'd like to get some more of those cheap black Ace gloves. You go through them pretty quick, but they don't cost very much. Here's my progress on the steps. I'm pretty pleased at what I'm seeing here. Probably more clear what I've done if I were to show it from this angle. So I've got these boards and I'm mortaring them into place to provide the support for the step. Then, when I'm done with all of this part, I've got to fill there, and then there's going to be another step here that's going to be a short step, but then we'll be down to this path where I don't need to do any more of this. But the goal here is to finish all these little wood support things, then level off the step area and cut one of these boards to shape for each step and then mortar it down. That's the plan. I'm going to run out of boards, I can tell, which is obviously not ideal. I put out some seeds this morning. Squirrels are enjoying them. One thing this channel does promise is hot squirrel action, and we typically deliver. Oh yeah, that's some hot squirrel action. These squirrels trust me at this point. I'm only like maybe 10 feet away from them. They don't seem particularly bothered by me. They know I'm the guy who puts out seeds, so I guess that makes me okay. So those are my gloves, and unfortunately I think glove person was gone. But we call it hundreds and thousands. What's hundreds and thousands? Work, work, work. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff out back. Oh my god. Yeah, I do have a Mini Cooper. There's a license plate that says TWFP, which stands for Talking with Famous People. Thanks, darling. You're having another ice cream on your ice cream? Well, you're young still, so you can eat all the sugar you want. I gotta say, since I've been cutting out the sugar from my diet, all of a sudden, I don't have to get up and pee every freaking 2 hours. What a big difference it's made. Now, this won't be a fair representative of how much hair I get from this combing because this comb already had hair on it. So that's a lot of hair. Alright, I'm going to throw this hair away. In order to do that in an efficient fashion, I'm going to get a paper towel, wetting it, and then take the hair off of the wet paper towel so I can actually throw it away without it flying all over the place. There. Hair addressed. Now it becomes clean. Let's get it dirty again. Oh yeah. That's some good combing in. Oh yes. Such good combing. We love combing, don't we? Oh yes. Combing is good. Combing is fun. Combing is fine for everyone. Trouble, would you like to have a wonderful time being combed? Well, good news. I'm here to comb you. I'm going to comb you till the cows come home. And they don't come home till very late at night. I was talking to Rachel the other day about the expression, well, la-ti-da. You don't really hear that expression anymore. My grandma used to say it. You know, it kind of represents when you're bragging about something and they want to say, well, whoop-de-doo, you know. Well, la-ti-da. I don't know what made me think of that expression, but I hadn't thought about it in a long time until the other day. Have any of you ever had somebody say to you, well, la-ti-da? And if so, did you feel like, burn? You have to go get some aloe? Or were you okay? Okay, so now I've got this. I want to start my compost pile, and I've made a couple little digs at it, but it's not really ready for me to put stuff down yet. It was perfect compost material, right? But, okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take this plate and put it outside. And we'll see if I've got sufficient gumption to do a little digging and start a small portion of the compost pile. I don't like throwing shit like this in the trash, you know. It should be composted. I wonder if these guys want to eat this. Here you go. Look how fucking not scared the squirrel is. Here you go. Try some of this melon. Maybe the squirrels want it. I don't know. It seems like sunflower seeds better than anything else. I've had numerous dreams where a host arc appears. They're almost always entertaining and very vivid. Huh. Are those as strange dreams I've been having? I had gestational diabetes and had to learn to like sugar-free stuff. For 6 weeks, everything was sugar too sweet. I'm already experiencing that with Winston's mom. Like yogurts taste sweeter than they used to. I still do eat some yogurts. I don't eat candy. And I tend to avoid the sugary drinks, go for water or non-alcoholic beer. I did get a Coke yesterday at McDonald's. And the hardest thing to get sugar out of my diet is coffee creamer. I really like my coffee with coffee creamer in it. And I guess coffee creamer has sugar in it. So that's a tough one for me. Because I like my coffee the way I like my coffee. You know? I can do less creamer, more milk, which is fine. I can do that. But getting rid of my coffee creamer entirely, that's kind of a tough one. So my next fruit adventure is right here. The pineapple. I don't think it's ready yet, though. Whether you smell the bottom.
I'm not ready to eat any, but you can make it.
No, I'm not making it right now. I don't think that pineapple's ready. I'm just talking about the pineapple. I'm just saying today is the day that I'm talking about the pineapple because it's not ready yet. Supposedly, if you smell the bottom and it's ready, then it smells like a pineapple. The bottom of our pineapple doesn't smell very pineapple-y.
Hi, everybody.
The thing is, fruit has sucrose, not glucose, so it should be fine to eat fruit.
I want to tell you guys, traits are passed down like stuff like your hair color, your eye color. My genes are brown. Is that gonna get you to buy jeans? Because it's fucking eugenics. Fucking stupid ass Sydney Sweeney. She could fuck off. She's setting women back, and I'll say it. It's the fucking truth. I hate that commercial. Yeah, exactly, Carrot. Makes me sick. Who do I like? I like Zendaya. Timothy Chalamet could fuck off too.
What do you do?
He's just a user. He's like this, like, I don't know. Fuck off. Sabrina Carpenter could absolutely fuck off.
Is it because she's a stupid bitch?
Yeah, because they're fucking stupid bitches. Exactly. Timothy Chalamet is a stupid bitch too. Like, that's the best way to describe him. Even though he's a guy, he's a fucking little bitch.
I believe you. I don't know the deep, but you obviously do.
Fuck Ewan McGregor for that too. He cheated on his wife also. Mark Hamill, oh, I like you, Mark Hamill. What's up with charging $400 for an autograph?
I guess he doesn't have any work anymore?
Yeah, probably. Ewan McGregor cheated on his wife. I don't think that's good. Yeah, and Mark Hamill, if he needs money, I'll watch his movies. Yeah, Mark Hamill's still alive.
And he's still Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, he really is though. He's like kind of tied to that movie. Oh, that's a really good plan, Fly Guy.
Can you sign it? Sorry I cheated.
Yeah. He'll say, and like Ewan McGregor will say, "Oh, well, we had an open relationship." Well, you know, I bet your wife wasn't happy to hear that you were leaving her for a younger woman.
Pineapple vodka, huh? Is that vodka with pineapple juice, or is it vodka made out of pineapple?
Yeah.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Thanks, Fly Guy. I have a bone to pick with him.
I got a bone to pick.
Oh,
monkey mouth
Yeah.
motherfucker sitting in my
With
throne
all
again.
That's how I feel. I really feel like that.
I'm glad you do. You have the spirit of fightiness within
I
you.
do. I really do. I feel so like bad about it.
You don't have to feel bad. You can be fighty like anybody else. Everyone's entitled to a little cow cow.
Hey, Matthew O'Day.
Pineapple only slightly irritates my mouth. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think it means you're allergic to it per se. I think it's just kind of a quality of pineapple. I don't know though.
That doesn't happen to me, but the stringiness, like.
The stringiness. Huh?
Yeah, you know how like.
What kind of a fruit is a pineapple anyway?
I don't know.
It's not a citrus fruit. It's not a stone fruit.
Should I ask about it?
On your phone, yeah. Say, what kind of fruit is a pineapple?
Okay. We're gonna help educate ChatGPT right now.
And me.
Hi ChatGPT. What kind of fruit is a pineapple?
Hey there. So a pineapple is actually a tropical fruit that's kind of a cluster of berries all fused together around a central core. Each of those little segments on the outside is kind of like its own individual berry, and together they form what we think of as a single fruit. It's also known for its sweet and tangy taste, and of course that spiky, kind of tough exterior. So yeah, it's basically a bunch of berries in disguise as one big fruit.
Ask if there are other kinds of fruits in the same family as pineapples.
Are there other kinds of fruits in the same family as pineapples?
Absolutely. So pineapples belong to the bromeliad family. Yeah, that's a bit of a mouthful, but it's a whole family of plants. Within that bromeliad family, there are actually a bunch of other plants that are mostly ornamental, like some of those air plants or the really decorative ones you see around. But in terms of edible fruits, the pineapple is kind of the star of that family. So it's a bit unique on the fruit front, but it's got a lot of leafy cousins.
Okay. Well, interesting.
What are its leafy cousins?
Yeah, so those leafy cousins are pretty fun to talk about. A lot of bromeliads are basically the really cool ornamental plants you might see indoors or in gardens. For example, there are those air plants, which are technically called tillandsias. They're pretty popular because they don't need soil and just kind of hang out and look fancy. And then you have some other bromeliads that people grow just for their beautiful leaves and flowers, even though they don't produce fruit like a pineapple does. So yeah, the pineapple definitely has a whole extended plant family that's mostly known for looking cool rather than being snackable.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I think ChatGPT did a good job.
I did too.
What about horse apples? I don't know what horse apples
I've never heard of a horse apple.
Is it just a regular apple that you feed to a horse? Important question. If it's just a regular apple that you feed to a horse, then apples are different than pineapples. And pine trees are also different than pineapples.
Yes.
And pineapples are not a combination between a pine tree and an apple.
Yeah.
Why are they called pineapples? I don't know. Seems an odd name for it, right? Pineapple. It's not an apple. It doesn't grow on a pine tree. It grows on the ground.
Eric showed me this YouTube video that someone sent him, and it was ENTJ talking to an ENTP. It was really cute.
Yeah, it was pretty spot on.
Yeah. The one about the INFJ and ENTP, that's like, it was pretty true.
It wasn't wrong. It's just we don't have those kind of engagements.
No.
I mean, we might, I guess, in theory, have something kind of like
Sure,
that
we
with
do.
occasion, but it was rather well written.
It was,
two types
for
of
knowing the types, yeah.
They're called lanana in French. Pineapples are called lanana.
Lanana.
Well, that's a fancy name. Well, la ti da.
Well, la ti da, indeed. I want to bring that back.
I think we are. We're bringing it back right now.
Yeah, instead of fuck off, like.
Would you say, well, la ti da?
Yeah, la ti da.
You know what, buddy? La ti da.
Da.
Deal with it. Pignoli, or pine nuts, are an essential part of most Italian pesto sauces. Good to know. Good to know.
Pignoli. Oh, pignoli cookies are so good. They're an Italian cookie with pine nuts on top of them. Oh my god. That's so good. Did they make pignoli cookies at the...
At Frederica's?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe, but I would remember.
Did they make rainbow cookies?
Rainbow cookies?
Yeah, so it's like an Italian thing, maybe East Coast, where there's layers of different cake, and they're pink, yellow, and green, and they're covered in a ganache. It's really good, really
They
sweet.
might have made them there. The thing is, I didn't work at Frederica's. Frederica's was in the same building as the deli, but it was a separate business.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I worked at the deli. I didn't work at Frederica's.
Ah.
But I got cookies from there because it's like you can look from the counter of the deli to the counter of Frederica's.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. They had girls work there.
Yeah, pignoli cookies are yum. They're worth trying. You wouldn't think pine nut, right? Like you wouldn't think pine nut would be good, but it's just like it is.
Oh, it's like hazelnut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hazelnut doesn't sound by itself that wonderful.
No.
But when you put it with like some chocolate and stuff, pretty
Oh,
good.
so good.
One of my first alcohols that I drank was from my parents' kitchen. Was Frangelico hazelnut liqueur.
My grandma used to love Frangelico.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty.
She wasn't a drinker either, but when she would have a drink, it would be Frangelico.
I could never convince my son to eat veggies, but he happily would eat fruit. We had fruit for every meal. I see. Fly Guy is the only one who can make me eat veggies.
Aww.
Why, does he cook them really well or something? Or does he just look at you sternly until you comply?
Or, yeah, or does he explain the nutritional value of vegetables?
Until you just give in and say, fine, I'll eat them. My puzzles forever were why my grandmother proudly told everyone that she had never eaten a banana. I still wonder to this day why that mattered to her. Because it's unusual, you know. She wanted to be different. Everybody's had a banana.
Yeah.
Not her.
Well, it took Johnny a really long time to try an apple.
Really?
Yeah. His girlfriend gave it to him, and he made a big post about it. And I was like, this seems really important. And he's like, it is.
My first apple.
Yeah.
Huh.
He liked them.
Well, I've never tried breadfruit before.
What happened?
It's non-alcoholic beer, Mean Bird.
No. Eric doesn't drink.
Well, that's a tricky strategy of his, Carrot. He says, I need you to live long, and guilts me into eating them. That would be tough to fight back against that one. You are precious to me, and I need you to be well.
Who's saying that?
Fly guy at a carrot.
Yeah.
About the vegetables.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I need you to live long.
Yeah.
Aw.
I learned that my children's father and that my daughter would eat veggies by drizzled veggies with cheese or included a cheese sauce.
That's a good way of getting them to eat veggies.
In general, I'd expect you'll see me drinking more non-alcoholic beer going forward because I'm trying to eliminate the sweet drinks more or less. Not eliminate them completely.
Can I get some for myself though?
Of course,
I find myself.
of course.
I forget.
There's also a counter full of candy. Have at it.
I do when I feel like it.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't expect you to change your diet.
I mean, I really don't mind following. Like, I don't mind checking myself because, like, type 2 diabetes, like, my dad has it, so I really should watch what I eat too. So it's good. It's good. I'll eat when I want to. I'm a big snacker, so it's not like I get, like, big portions of any one thing. I don't know. The doctor, when we went to the emergency care or whatever, what is it
Urgent
called?
care?
Urgent care, yeah. He basically said, like, you don't have diabetes because it would show in the pee.
Right. So good for you.
Yeah.
This has, to answer your question, Pretty Cat, some of them have a little bit, some of them have zero. This has a little bit. Less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. So, like 1% is 2 proof. Half a percent is 1 proof. So it's 1 proof. Do I know Mbappe, the soccer player? Yeah, I don't know him personally, but I'm familiar with the name. And I've seen him play soccer on a few occasions. Carrot dislikes the taste of bananas, but they're easy enough to eat, good for you, and I can share with the dog. So they're a staple now. Your dog eats bananas?
What kind of food did Lacey eat? Dog food?
Well, she did eat dog food, but she also ate whatever I was eating. She ate a lot of different things, but I never tried giving her bananas. That doesn't seem like food for dogs. You're right, Pretty Cat. Even Heineken Zero, apparently.
What?
They can't sell non-alcoholic beer to people who are under 20.
Yeah.
So, like, Heineken Zero has 0.0% alcohol in it. But it still can't be purchased by underage people. They sell it in the beer section. And I think the reason they do that is because they don't want people under 21 switching beers in the beer aisle.
Yeah.
Right? Like switching out the non-alcoholic for the alcoholic ones. And just have the non-alcoholic box.
Yep.
The inside of a kiwi fruit is like a banana. My pursuit is understanding grape nuts and grape nut flakes. The inside of a kiwi fruit is like a banana? Is it though? In what way is it like a banana? It doesn't seem very banana-like to me. My dog loves bananas and apples. She'll start staring and drooling if I eat them there. She loves watermelon too. She doesn't like strawberries. Ferrets are obligate carnivores. I could not share any fruit or treats with my ferrets. The treat for them was raw meat and organs, but never fruit or veggies. That was odd at first. So they don't eat any fruit or veggies at all? The center is yellow of a kiwi fruit and it tastes like a banana?
No, it doesn't. Stop making my brain hurt.
Is it yellow?
No, it's not. I mean, maybe it's light green towards yellow, but the center of it, kiwis do not taste like bananas.
It seems to me they taste like kiwis.
Yeah, and those have to be really ripe to taste sweet. Have you ever had like a kiwi when it's not sweet? I mean, not ripened.
I don't know. I don't think
Oof, it's rough.
Well, my first alcohol drink was probably pretty young. My dad, when I was little, if I had the hiccups, he'd give me a cap full of brandy or something to make the hiccups go away. Until one day my mom caught him and made him stop. Then when I was in middle school, in 7th grade, that was the first time I got really drunk. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, had a lot of wine. I have a canister which has some exotic dried fruit in it. There are dried kiwi slices in that canister. They're very green. Alright, Winston's mom, I want you to taste one of those kiwi slices.
And see if it tastes like a banana.
And see if it tastes like a banana. That's exactly right.
I was 16 when I first had my first drink.
Do you remember what alcohol it was?
Peach schnapps.
Peach schnapps.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Well, didn't have much of a choice. It was convenient because our friend Jenny worked at the liquor store and like her bosses were like kind of like I don't know if she stole them. She might have stole them. I don't remember.
I mean, she could easily enough pretend that somebody paid for it. You know, put the money in the register, ring it up, and just take it home.
Yeah. Yeah, because like, there was something about her bosses being cool. And maybe we did pay for it. We might have chipped in a little bit for like schnapps when we wanted. For some reason it was schnapps. And we were.
That's why they call it the one-stop schnapps shop.
Yeah.
One-stop schnapps shop.
Yeah. So we drank in the park near school, and then the second time she snuck in schnapps to a Sweet 16, and I got really drunk. And of course, like being Effie, I'm like, yeah, like party, Sweet 16.
Did you hurl peach hurls?
No, I didn't, luckily. I can't remember my first time throwing up, but I remember my worst times throwing up. I didn't like being home and throwing up because I didn't want my parents to worry.
It's hard to hide what's going on when that's happening.
And we only had one bathroom at the time.
Ouch.
So, like, you couldn't hide it.
Yeah.
I can't remember the first time I got sick. But I do remember the worst times. They were in college.
Did they turn you off the kind of alcohol you've been drinking?
No, because... No, it didn't.
Like, when I get a bad tequila hangover, I swear off tequila and And I'd say, I'm not
Yeah,
drinking tequila.
yeah.
And then it'll be a while before I did.
Yeah, I do take a break from it, yes. Yeah. But,
And switch to something else.
yes.
Tequila hangovers, in my opinion, the taste of tequila is just, it inundates everything about you. It tastes like tequila.
I think that's with alcohol and me just in general.
Well, I mean, some alcohol is less tequila tasting than tequila.
Oh, I hate tequila shots. Oh, it's making my stomach churn thinking about taking shots. Ugh. How? How? I've had liver before, didn't like it. I was young when I had it. So I feel you put a cat eye. Same with me. Kara says, Winston's mom, yeah, I get that. I often see liver training treats and I think about how that's likely not good in excess, so why do they advertise it as such? Unless it's mixed with something, I guess. Winston's mom says, at Carrot, gizzards will help your animal's teeth clean. It's chewy.
What?
I'm just reading the chat.
What did she say? What about host there? Oh. Let's see. My bad. Gizzards will help keep your animal's teeth clean due to their chewiness. Good to know.
Have you had liver and onions? Eric, do you like it?
I've had liver for a couple of occasions, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. I only had it when I was younger, and I haven't had it since.
We didn't have it at home because my dad didn't like it. And he made kind of a firm rule, we're not eating liver.
Okay, that's good. I would have not, I didn't like the liver. I think my mom made it for us once, or maybe my grandma, and yeah, she...
But my grandma made it on a couple of occasions.
Ah.
When I was over there. So I didn't like it. It tasted weird.
Good as I can't remember who cooked it or what. I just remember like the taste of it and not liking it.
Yeah, it's a weird tasting meat. Apparently it's quite healthy for you, but...
So, is it like... So I don't really feel like... I used to feel it in my liver when I drink too much. Now, I feel it in my kidneys. Is that possible?
I mean, I think I don't know. Right. I don't know. I don't think I really ever felt it in my liver or my kidneys.
Lucky.
Right,
I used to feel...
I used to feel
it in... I used to feel alcohol in my liver. I used to be like, like, because I was on lithium too, you know?
Yeah, it's not good.
No.
Alcohol showed me, yeah.
Yeah, alcohol. And like, so like, not too long ago I had the butterscotch schnapps in my coffee. And I felt, like, dehydration and, like, the alcohol, I think, affected my kidneys. I didn't feel it in my liver, really, at all.
Well, I mean, it's in the right spot, right? Shouldn't you? You know where your kidneys are, right?
Yeah, you can feel them in your back. It may go to an overload of sugar from alcoholic drink. Yeah, you feel it in your kidneys, Rachel. You barely drink, but butterscotch schnapps is loaded with sugar. Yeah, and I drink a lot of it, so that makes a lot of sense. And I was dehydrated. I was way dehydrated. I drink a lot of water to like clear myself out. I was peeing like the whole day.
my medication now affects my kidneys, so it's why it's like sensitive. My kidneys are sensitive now because I take.
Which one affects your kidneys?
I thought the. I don't know. Maybe they don't, and I just made that up. I'm not sure.
Possible the olanzapine does. I'm not sure.
I thought it was the olanzapine too.
Okay, but I don't think Klonopin's bad for your kidneys. Really, I'm not sure about Prozac.
I don't know about Prozac either.
You want me to watch you eat crazy cake?
I drank butterscotch schnapps like 2 weeks ago.
I think I'd like to take this hootenanny outdoors.
Okay.
Where the deer and the antelope roam. What did I do with my cigarettes? I do have misplaced them.
Is that a car?
Let me see.
I'm expecting a package. I haven't felt my kids' knees, luckily.
That's a helicopter.
Oh, it's been a lot of action.
Yeah.
Action in the skies, guys.
It goes to how the mesone's released.
It was yummy. I mixed it in my coffee.
You made your coffee Irish.
I used to like Irish coffees. I think
Yeah.
Italian coffee has frangelico in it.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's going to taste fantastic on that cold winter's night or something.
Oh my god, yeah.
Before bed, I don't know if we have it.
Yeah, before bed. I like to have like those kind of like liqueur drinks after dinner. Ending the night, you know? Oh my god.
That'd be easier if I closed the door for you to get past this kind of tricky spot right there, you know?
Yeah. I had too many things in my hands too.
See.
I'm really like bad when it comes to this thing. Figuring it out. The stuff looks great.
Thanks. I think before I do anything else, I'm gonna go put a little bit of aloe on my scrapes.
Okay.
Still couldn't get the circular saw blade off, but I did. Do you want to sit there?
Yeah.
But I did. I was able to find the button you push to make it stay put. You know, a little progress. I don't know what to do about it.
No, and honestly, you guys, I tell myself to fuck off too. I'm telling myself to fuck off. Like, bitch, be humble. Sit down. I'm not perfect. I just have opinions. Like, who the hell am I? Schnapps definitely keeps a person warm on a cold day. Show Media says your hypothetical nonsense is a waste of precious time. Is that what I sound like? Sorry. I don't mind talking in hypotheticals. Rachel, if the only way you could ever drink coffee again is you put a live cockroach in it while you drink, would you ever drink coffee again? That was me responding on your behalf, lol. Could I take the cockroach out? I really like coffee in the morning. It kind of shapes my day. I really like coffee in the morning. If there was a cockroach in it, no, I wouldn't drink it. Because that's pretty gross. No, I'm not gonna drink a coffee with a cockroach in it. I'd move on. I'd find another source of caffeine. Maybe I'd become a tea drinker. Tea has caffeine in it.
Talking about sudden British disorder.
It does sound like that, right?
Suddenly you become British and start drinking tea.
Yeah. Because Show Media said if I could only drink coffee that had cockroaches in it, would I continue drinking coffee? And I said no, I would pivot to something else that has caffeine.
But no cockroaches.
Yeah, I don't want any cockroaches in my coffee. Like, I'm sorry, I would give it up because I wouldn't want a cockroach in my coffee.
Really, not many people do. Very specialized people that want that.
Tea is good, doesn't pack the punch of coffee though. I believe that black coffee actually does pack a punch.
Tea's got a weirdly different kind of caffeine feel to it than coffee does. Tea seems to upset my stomach more.
So then, like, what would I do? What would I use? What would I drink for caffeine?
Well, you're not me. Maybe it doesn't affect your stomach.
That's true. Because I would want to have something in the morning for my caffeine. Like, I'd really like to start my day with a cup of coffee. Sounds so much like my mom, but, like, I do. I like it. It's like a little treat for myself. So if it only could be with cockroach in it, I would definitely pivot to something else.
I mean, I pivot to tea too. I just, despite the disruption of the stomach, it's the best option other than coffee. Unless you want to go with like Coke.
Coke was my first idea. There's a lot of people who drink Coke in the morning.
Yeah.
Wonder what it's like to be an INFJ cockroach. I do too. Probably wouldn't come out very often. The INFJ cockroach would probably like hide for a while and come out for food every once in a while. But, you know, there's a high chance of it getting caught. So. Yeah, the INFJ might make mistakes beforehand about, like, timing of when to come out for food. But eventually, they'll know the routine of like the place that they're in to get food. I'm thinking so much like a rat right now. A rat in Chinese astrology. I'm watching Fruits Basket with or Fruit Baskets with Carrot right now, and it's so cute. But like uh the I don't know, the rat really, I don't know. You're supposed to feel sympathy for him, but the mom tells a story about how the rat lied to the cat. Did the squirrels eat the melon? Not yet, no.
No, they don't want it. They got sunflower seeds, which they much prefer.
Eric says they much prefer the sunflower seeds.
Okay. Where's my rock? Use this.
I think Eric was also a miner in a past life. We've talked about mining for gold, like panning for gold. Because it would be fun.
Yeah.
Here, that way you could have both of us on the screen. Eric was a 49er? Yeah, he was. He's so good with the pick, I don't see how he couldn't have been in a past life.
Actually, in this very same life, back in 1849, I did do quite a bit of gold mining.
Mm-hmm.
And while doing so, I found the fountain of age slowly.
Oh.
That's why I'm still alive today.
Wow.
It was like some kind of ancient Indian thing. Magic we white men will never understand.
I'm not... Show media, I already told you. No, I wouldn't do anything with the cockroach. And I'd definitely not French kiss it. No, I wouldn't if it was an ENTP.
Show media.
You
You
know-
and your ridiculous questions.
The only ENTP I'll kiss is Eric. Rachel, I'm reading about the Earth dog and blood types. I'm an Earth dog with type B blood. That's interesting. I'm a rat with... I'm a... something rat. Wood rat. With type O blood. Well, wouldn't most people say good riddance?
What's the best blood type?
Well, yeah, what is the best blood type? You want to hear a story about cockroaches?
Sure.
So my friend is a plumber, and he used to tells a story about a job he had to take, and they would take jobs at like any time of night, depending on like where and what. And it was this like department store that had a problem with cockroaches, so they were working on the plumbing for the place, and they turned on like the lights to the place that they were doing the plumbing in, and all these cockroaches fell from the ceiling.
Really?
Yeah.
Did these go? Yay!
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
I would have also said eat.
It's O. O is the best one.
What makes it the best?
I don't think it's the best. So like O is the universal donor, but they can only get O.
I see. How altruistic.
Yeah.
I want to be a special blood type.
I think you are. Didn't you say you are? No.
I know. That's not special.
Oh.
The universal donor.
Yeah.
I want to be like A, B, negative. With a special asterisk next to it.
Which would be what?
You like, you have special karate powers, maybe?
Human design says that, and apparently, like, astrology says that about you. That you're like a special.
I have special karate powers?
Sure. I don't know about karate powers. Actually, I can't say for sure, but they like what they see. Astrologers.
One thing I've lamented for much of my life is the absence of karate powers. As far as I can tell, except for my super fast karate chop, of course, I don't have any magical karate powers. Like, if I came across a brick wall and I had to knock it over with my head, we'd be out of luck.
Yeah, we would be, because I can't do that either.
Well, this here is the home of my future compost pile.
Your mom had a compost pile, right?
Yeah. Accordingly, I feel bad about throwing away like parts of vegetables and fruits that we don't eat, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like it should be composted.
sure.
Plus, next year, we'll use compost as part of our soil for over here
Yeah,
to replenish the soil that got used up this year.
yeah. I'm sorry for times when I act like my mom.
I can't think of any. Can you?
Yeah, I thought of, like, the last fight, I kind of acted like my mom.
What fight?
We had that argument. What fight is the best answer, though?
I mean, I'm actually asking you that.
Oh, when like, I was upset because, like, you, like, I was being a Debbie Downer, and I thought you criticized me for being one.
When did this happen?
This was weeks ago.
I don't remember.
Okay.
It was like FI stuff. I'm not likely to remember.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it is FI stuff. I felt like I was like, oh my god, I'm my mom right now. Are those mushrooms?
Yeah.
How cute! I wanted to take a picture of them.
Fortunately, I don't think they're psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Use the rocks for fill when I'm pouring mortar, so I don't have to use quite as much mortar when I'm filling in those board spots, you know. Kay's home and Lulu's happy. Alright. I'm going to move just down the hill here. I want to create kind of a flat spot there. Okay. We've got to start. Well, it's going to need to be bigger than that, but I don't necessarily need to be super deep.
Isn't she being like overtly sexual looking?
Sure, who is that?
I don't know. She's a person who posts like zodiac stuff. Just like feel bad for kids. I would feel weird when I was a kid and I saw like people who like were.
I think she just looks kind of ridiculous. Like, yeah.
I feel like no one cares about. Well, it's not true, but.
Not that far away. Okay, well, that's fine. Get away, Skeet.
Yeah, get away, Skeet.
Okay. That came out easy enough. It takes a bit of effort, but making good progress here. Ooh.
Like, why are you getting dressed in the middle of the sidewalk?
Okay.
How do we feel about bubble skirts? This is a bubble skirt.
I'm not exactly sure what that is.
I can show you.
Okay.
Nice digging.
Thanks. I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why is it called a bubble skirt?
Because it bubbles out. I don't know. Not a fan of the bubble skirts, is Winston's mom. I don't really like barrel jeans either, but some of those are cute. Maybe it depends on the bubble or barrel. See, I would totally get barrel jeans if they were cropped. But there's no like bubble barrel jeans that are like a size short enough for me. Yes, it does kind of look like an exploded diaper. And sometimes they're shorter than that, so like their butt cheeks are out and they're just sitting on public places in public seats with their butt hitting it.
They're practicing for Naked and Afraid.
Yeah. Tut says, it seems as though the soil is rather sturdy. Good ponding base material. Oh, this is for Eric's digging for composting.
Yeah, this particular hole is for composting. I'm kind of tackling 3 outdoor projects at once. This one, well, it's something I've wanted to do for a long time because I don't like to throw away the food parts I don't eat.
No, that wasn't Eric's love child. It was just a girl from the internet.
Who?
The person I showed with the bubble skirt.
Oh.
Winston's mom says you could take them to a tailor seamstress and have them cropped there. I don't know where there's a seamstress in town. I know there's like a place down Triangle Road that has a sign that says that they're a tailor. But that's the only place that I know of to get things tailored. Plus, like, the barrel jean is such a specific shape, it might look different if it's tailored and cropped. Like, it would, rather than like being made to be cropped.
What are you talking about now?
Jeans?
Oh. I think you were no longer talking about the bubble skirt then.
No, yeah, no.
What you were saying didn't make sense for the bubble skirt.
No. I don't think we have dry cleaners here. I haven't seen one anyway. It's really rural where we live.
We don't even have wet cleaners here.
Yeah, we don't.
Alright,
What?
Quit fighting me and just...
The Shining is a psychological thriller that I like. So weird.
Get away, bug. Alright.
Moulin Rouge is a horror film or a horror film? A horror movie. Yes, I am married to Eric. Samba ball. I would say, I don't know. I don't know what's a movie about a whore. Like, there's this movie called What's My Number, and it's about this girl who sleeps with like 19 guys, and like she worries about the number of people that she slept with.
She's worried about maybe if she lost her virginity.
Yeah. What do I think about Donald Trump? He triggers me. Pretty Woman with Julia Roberts, Showgirls, Honora, Closer. Juno? Sure. Juno could be put in there. Squid Games, no. Gigi with Leslie Caron, I don't know who that is. Magic Mike. Which Snow White? No Sage has the horror movie idea. Ancient witch punished by working in a mine. Now she's back for revenge and kills the pickaxe. Title, Pick Me Girl. I like it. Clute, Jane Fonda. I've never seen that one either. Psycho's pretty psychologically scary. And actually scary. I've never seen Supernatural. Why do you think that the millennials are the worst? I don't get that. I don't think there's really that much difference between, like, each generation. Ah, no Sage. You're rage baiting me.
Individuals are defined by something, many things, but definitely something other than random stuff like generation.
Tut says, that's a hole, man. Well done. So now you line the bottom with paper, right? Since it's composting.
No, I'm gonna pour a bag of steer manure in here as the base for the compost.
What would it be called, Putty Cat? How about a movie about a man trying to dig a hole to China? I remember thinking that was such a funny idea. trying to dig a hole to China. I used to really think that was funny as a kid.
You never get there. With all the molten hot magma between you and China.
Yeah, that's what I would always picture. Gail says, man, I have like no musical inspiration beyond making industrial. So that's still music, no? Industrial?
I'm feeling quite musically uninspired right now myself. Not sure what's up with that.
Cool. That's understandable, Gail, but I love industrial, but I want to spice things up. Gail says, or break the mold I'm used to. That's good. Gotta start somewhere, right? I don't think people trusted Kamala Harris. I can't tell you. I don't know why Kamala Harris didn't win. I think she like kind of thought she was gonna win.
Yeah, she thought she was a shoe-in.
Mm-hmm.
She just had to stay in hiding till the vote.
Yeah. I keep on scratching the side of my jaw. I can't feel be a world of hurt when the local anesthetic wears off. Do you have any, like, do they give you Valium or anything? Litz's mom says, host Eric begins building a pond and then uncovers the Mariposa Pond Witch. She is so entertained by the correctness of his words that she finishes the pond for him and then haunts another channel.
Ain't nobody finishing this pond for me.
No, just Nas. I'd love some Valium. Litz's mom says, at some ball, I'm not a warm and fuzzy female. Americans have a problem with voting for people they dislike. She didn't make people like her. Didn't have enough time, I believe.
I don't think she made anybody trust her. You know, she's very untrustworthy in her interactions. Very duplicitous. Trump is horrible, but he's not duplicitous, you know? He'll tell you right straight to your face exactly what crazy shit he's gonna do and then do it.
Sandoval says, a guy told me talking about religion or politics is rude unless you know the person in the U.S.
It's different online a bit. Generally, people don't talk about politics in real life. Who wants to get into all that, you know?
Not me. It brings me down.
Yeah.
She's going off slowly off Tylenol and she straight up had her jaw slid forward. Ah. Gail says a lot of people in my generation are elected to take any substance even if prescribed for an actual reason. Who, like what generation's that? What year were you born?
It's called Generation Latte Doll.
Oh, you're 21, yeah. I was Gen Z. I had no idea you were that young, y'all.
You're just a little baby.
When I was living with my parents, I used to go off medication and stuff. It happens. It's beyond rude, says Fly Guy. Touch says politics has become monetized. Elon Musk and Trump are good examples of that. And Jeff Bezos contributed to Trump also. I get that, says Gial. Sama Ball says, in my country, people don't even know what atheism or agnosticism is. Oh. I mean, to stop taking meds but I'd never say no to a good high for a while, which wasn't good. I need my medication to sleep. If I don't take medication to sleep, I don't sleep. I take my meds now because they actually work. Yeah, it's good to be careful with drugs and alcohol. When even like the second day after like my drinking spell, I didn't take my medicine because it was just, I knew it would be too much. I used to when I was younger.
Where are you, Mr. Set?
But I feel a lot of people in my generation don't want to take anything even slightly addictive. Yeah, it's true, Gail. I mean, at least from TikTok. There's a lot of TikTokers who are like wellness TikTokers who like just eat right and stuff. I don't know. To be fair, drugs haven't done me any favors, says Gail. My meds have. That's good.
Kind of like a mixed bag for me, I guess. You know, it's not a lifestyle I'd recommend to somebody in the pre-life lobby choosing attributes of the life they're about to simulate. But, you know, people are as they are, right? And for some of us, I think the best possible option is to find a sustainable pattern of head changes that you like and that, you know, works for you. Kind of that's anyone can hope for if you're inclined towards being a Lodi, as I was from very early on.
Wasn't Dorothy Parker a Lodi?
Oh yeah. She had a big drinking problem.
I really don't like what it does to me. I regret going to that for. I wanted a different head change from weed, and I thought that like alcohol would have done it, but I regret it.
Well, yeah, you could have chosen something worse.
What?
Well, you could have chosen something worse.
We don't.
I mean, probably you couldn't have realistically.
Yeah.
We don't really have access to anything.
No.
Okay. I think this hole is good enough.
Keep hitting my head on the ceiling. All I really know is Kenya, 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 Kenya. Oh, I've got more than just my head in the clouds. Na 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 na. Good for nothing. That's how I feel right now. I feel can't like the song Kenya.
What's the song about?
I don't know. It's a good question. Let me look. Let's see if ChatGPT can answer it.
That hole. Okay.
It's like having like a bad day or whatever, and like he goes, "Can you tell me what this is all for?" Kenya, Kenya. Like,
I see. So, what's the point of everything?
yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I think we all feel that.
Yeah.
But I know what the point of this is. I'm going to start a compost pile.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a different tool now. Oh, water. Sweet, first quenching water.
called the INFJ. Today we're going to observe this hot mess of a creature called the INFJ, also known as the mystical idealist, the control freak, and the protector of the collective spirit. Anyways, this creature wakes up at 10 a.m. in the morning and drags himself to the bathroom to wash his face. At first, he was scared of the cold water, waits a while for the hot water, and then washes his face. After that, he grabs a cup of coffee, looks out the window for a while, and then accidentally hits his toe in the corner of the table. Ouch, ouch, this must really hurt. After he said some bad things to the stupid table, he decided to go out to buy some things from the grocery store. On his way, he sees a homeless man on the street, and starts to think about how much suffering the homeless man is enduring. He started to question the meaning of life, and why some people suffer more than others. Is this karma? What did this person do to end up homeless? You see, the INFJ forgot about his own life, and started to think about other people's problems. And as the INFJ is having a deep existential conversation with himself, he bumped into a light pole that was right in front of him. After that, he pretended like nothing happened, and made sure nobody saw him. He just kept walking. He then started thinking again about what would that mean. Is the universe giving me signals so I get out of my head and actually live? Does that mean that the universe is actually conscious of itself? Then he started thinking about those images that his intuition throws at him from time to time. What do they mean? And what if those can be clues to something? Wait a second. Where am I going? The INFJ wonders to himself. I know I got out to do something, but I forgot. And after he tried really hard, he finally remembers that he was going to the grocery store. Then he realized that he had passed the store. After that, the INFJ smiled at how broken he is, and just went and bought some things, and went straight back to his house. What's up, everyone?
No.
I think a little bit of a mixture of INFP and INFJ. That depiction of things.
Yeah, like the walking into the pole.
Yeah, and passing the players.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of INTP maneuver. Most of all.
Yeah, I would definitely think those things, like, but I wouldn't. I'd still be focused on where I was going. Like when I used to take walks, I didn't like pass the places that I was like going to if I saw something upsetting. I don't know. It would stick with me. I would think about it, but yeah, it was definitely a mix of INFP and INFJ.
Snappity snoo. Cut all the roots off. How about you? Alright, this hole is good.
When he apologized to the stupid table, that sounded more INFP. I used to apologize to inanimate objects on reflexive, when I was like reflexively just speaking to people. And I would apologize, like say someone like didn't hold the door for me, and like when I'm like closed in my face, I would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," like to the people. I don't know, like I don't know. INFJs do apologize a lot.
Compulsively trying not to offend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep hitting my head on the ceiling. All I really want to know is can ya? Dun, 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 dun.
I see nothing. And it's meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Okay. So, we've got our starter steer manure in here. Go over there, spread it around. Okay. Well, I'll put these in here, but you can't just put them in like that. You gotta chop them up.
Good job. It's good to be not racist, Fly Guy. What is the but? What are you? I'm sorry. I'm not racist, but.
Almost always the beginning of a racist sentence. Okay.
Why is it always guys like Gail getting all the attention on Discord? Oh,
Is it
where are
kind of his
you?
race?
What Discord are you on?
I don't know. Get away, bugs.
Are you trying to like give NITE information to people and they're like not listening to you? Will the cantaloupe rinds be the first sacrifice to the almighty compost pile? Asked Vincent's mom.
Yeah, this is the first day of the compost pile. So I'm gonna put the other bag of dirt on there.
Maybe they're the same age as Gail. I don't know. There's so many things. There's so many reasons I feel like that. Yeah, like, are you like trying to give like attention? Like, are you trying to like get people to listen to you on Discord? Well, where do you like fit into this story, Fly Guy? It can annoy you. That's like valid. If you find that like guys like Gail are getting all the attention on Discord, like that could be very frustrating, but I'm trying to figure out like why. Most of my Discord interactions are just talking about my interests and experiences, Gail.
You gotta wet in your compost. Like Annette de Dudonsos, famous Italian opera singer.
Okay, so Fly Guy says I was watching his video and he kept getting Discord notifications. So I checked my own Discord and there were no notifications. Sorry to hear that.
You know, you gotta do a lot of reaching out to people that have a lot of reaching back, you know?
Yeah, and honestly, I don't get a lot of notifications on Discord. Sometimes people will message stuff in like the TWFP Discord and I don't see it until like a month later. And like, do you want all of those notifications? Gail says a lot of the notifications are because I'm in a lot of servers and get a lot of everyone's. Ah.
Alright. Cowboy Pilot's done for now. Until we have more stuff to add to it. I ordered these things earlier today, but they look dry already.
I would love to watch a Gail video too, says Tuts. Gail says, like, this leftist activist server I'm in do a lot of announcements. I'm in a Giles Deleuze themed philosophy server, and they sent out a lot of announcements.
I see. Well, you must really like announcements.
I like the girls HBO. It's called just the girls Reddit. There's a lot of like younger people who are watching girls for the first time, and it's interesting to see.
Hey, Lulu.
Hey, Lulu.
How you doing, girl? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, we're not going in there right now. If you'd like a drink from the hose, you can get drinks from the hose.
Hi, Lulu.
Want some hose water? No? Are you curious about what's going on back here? Yeah, we're building a pond. Oh.
Like, I do secretly wish you were a Casanova.
You want some water? Here you go. Want some water? There you go. Water? Want water? No? Guess not.
Like I says, he knows how to 8-bit ripple carry adder and FL patcher, and it gets mad play. He also does SoundCloud.
I see.
He also says I have a new SoundCloud track out.
Is it the Bang and Headed 2025?
I have a SoundCloud, but it's none of my own music. It's just like a playlist of like songs. And no like certain type of song too. They're all different. I can't get into that account either.
Want some water? No? I guess she really doesn't want any water.
No.
No matter how much I try to give it to her. You can offer a dog to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah, it's true. I wish I was Gyelt secretly. Well, that's kind of like Eric. Eric secretly wants to be a minimalist. He aspires.
Yeah. Aspiring minimalist practicing hoarder.
Well, that's interesting, Fly Guy. You also have a YouTube and it's none of my own videos. So it's all like stuff that you put on a playlist. I'm not trying to self promo, but people are asking a lot of stuff. That's good to answer. I don't think you're self promoting. You're just saying. I can't get into my SoundCloud. I'll show you guys what my SoundCloud is. Rachel Lapalosa. I like that the YouTubes that come up for Rachel Lapalosa are your videos of us.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
They recognize you.
This is my SoundCloud. My photo is from a movie called Atonement. It's not me. I'm no Casanova. I spend a lot of time inside and have like a handful of real in real life friends who I cherish greatly, says Gial.
Are you a Lothario?
Be the flame, not the moth. Giacomo Casanova. Tuts asks Eric is into minimalist pursuits.
No, I have a bad relationship with physical objects. Some of them I want to have, need to have, appreciate, but by and large, they're just things with maintenance costs, you know? Like some physical objects I put away, some time later on I'm going to have to take it out and move it someplace else, you know? I just don't like physical objects very much, but obviously plenty of them I need and even hold kind of precious, like my tools. So I have a a schizophrenic relationship with my minimalism.
I'm sorry I have so much stuff.
I don't care, it's your stuff.
You don't care?
I don't care, it's your stuff. And you fiddle with it and do stuff with it or whatever. I don't worry about it. We have plenty of space in here. I just really don't like the way that I accumulate little things of nominal or maybe no importance on the mantle next to me and the table next to me. I've got 3 or 4 things to do the same thing. Like how many different pokers do I have? I got multiple pairs of tweezers. Got little boxes that I keep little things in, and then you can put in bigger little boxes. It's just, oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, before I can call it a day today on the stairs, I am going to need to finish one more concrete. Mortar pour.
Hey, Kay!
I don't know, she heard me.
Oh, she didn't hear you. You want to walk over there, maybe by the tree, big tree, she might be able to hear you better. So I got one more mortar pour. One more mortar pour for today. I mean, possibly two if I could get the final frontier. If I could get the Starship Enterprise running. But for this mortar pour, it's going to be a half portion. I just have one little wall left on that spot over there. So half portion mortar pour with this sand, we're looking at 4 sands, 1 concrete, 1 cement, and 1 lime, and 2 jars of water. With this sand, it requires more water. Why? I'm not really sure. I guess it's got more surface area. Be my biggest guess. We can walk over there in a little bit if you want, Rachel.
That's up to you.
Okay. If you feel like visiting, I just got it. I want to do this last mortar pour.
Yeah.
Get this bottom step finished, and then maybe we'll see what one more step maybe looks like. But one more is the last step. And I'm not sure it has to be a step. It could just kind of ramp down from the existing last step. All right, let's get this party on the road. So, we're going to start with the 2 jars of water. One jar of water. 2 jars of water. All right. Now we'll get the cement and the lime. One jar of Portland cement. I'll take this big one and break it up. You gotta break up those big chunks, or else you regret it once you start the stirring. All right. One jar of cement. Wow. Now it's 1 jar of cement. Now it's 1 jar of cement. All right. Now we're going to get a half a jar of lime. About half a jar. Now we're going to stir this bad boy. We're going to smush down any chunks of concrete that we see. You don't want chunky concrete. I mean, cement. Well, hopefully that got all the chunks. Seems like it did. Now we'll put the sand in. We need 4 jars of sand. One jar of sand. 2 jars of sand. 3 jars of sand. 4 jars of sand. He's going to need a little bit more water. Not much though, just a little bit more. Alright, so we'll put a little bit more water in.
I just found out this Norwegian DJ uses my SoundCloud that I uploaded of his music for his profile.
Really?
Yeah.
How complimentary.
Yeah, isn't that?
That's great.
Yeah. And like it's so nice too because I could have gotten in trouble for that. You know, some people are sticklers about
Some
copyright
people are
and stuff.
weird.
Yeah.
Still a little fresh. That's pretty close. That's good. Alright, so we just made a half batch of mortar because we just have this one little wall down here to finish. Plus a little crack repair maybe. We're working right here on this spot. And I'm going to pour this. Yeah, it's still too thick. It doesn't pour very well. That's fine. Yeah. Patch up over here. And I can start. Yeah, I'm going to do that. This one here, I'm going to finish with these. play Jenga too much with this. Alright, so we're putting in rocks into this cement because this is on the outside of the step. We don't need it to be the same as up on top of the step necessarily. This can be kind of a little more rough done. The goal here is to fill as much of the gray with these rocks as possible. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, now we got a little bit left here in the bottom of the bucket. I want to get this right here. And to smooth it out, I get the brush. Can also use some right there. Alright, now I get the paintbrush. Right, get a little bit more in here. Okay. That part's done. Okay. Make sure that stays there. All right. So then the remaining question becomes, is there one more step here? My inclination is yes. So, if there's one more step here, then I'm going to need to bring this up here to make a step, you know. Okay. Alright. There we have ourselves a little bit of a step. Obviously, some problem areas here. Okay. Break up these dirt clods a bit. Alright. So with this last step, we're going to need a board that's okay. Let's get a tape measure. Let's see how big a board we need. Why, here's a tape measure. It's just what we were looking for. Isn't that remarkable? All right. All right. So we've got this much. 2 feet. 2 feet long ways. Now stop, fall it over. 2 feet long ways. Okay, this rock is not going to be adequate for that purpose. So that's fine. I still use that rock. I just have to use it in a different way. Like that. And then oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. So obviously this step needs to be built out of it. Okay, so to build this wall out a bit, especially over here, I'm going to put some rocks here. That are going to hold up the dirt. Pretty good. Okay. For this step, we're going to bring a board all the way out here, and we're going to try to stabilize this as good as possible. So I need 2 feet by 2 feet by 1 foot. That's easy to remember. First, I need to take a break. It's a lot of work. I've done a lot of work today. But you know, I really would like to get done with the vertical boards on the stairs today. Then I can worry about leveling the horizontal parts, putting boards there, or potentially rocks. Whatever can make it level with. Hi there, Gabo. Chicken whiskers. I see. To the best of my knowledge, chickens do not have whiskers. Instead, they have a beak. Not Joyce Banks style. She seems like a nice lady. Why don't I like like Chris Rock. I just don't think he's funny. Someone gave me permission to type them. I wouldn't mind pulling on their self-perceptions a bit, especially if paid. Yeah, well, I hate it when I have to do that. It's best when they are the type they thought they were. But you know, I'll tell them what I gotta tell them. But I don't like it when they don't. When they're obviously not happy about it. But you know, that's what I can do. I'm not gonna tell them something other than the truth. They're just listening to some dance music. Winston's mom would like to know what it would like to be officially certified, and to know what I know without necessarily challenging someone unless it offered a tactical advantage. It never does. The only advantage it has is that it's a long-term advantage that people know you're not going to bullshit them. Ohio. $60,000 a year to tell people what type they are, huh? Not bad. I don't want to go to Ohio. If they had that job in Mariposa, I'd go ahead and get it. Certify me higher, please. All right, so let's cut a board that's 1 foot by 2 foot. And then we'll build up that rock pile behind the board so it doesn't take a massive amount of mortar. You probably will need to make a full-size batch though. And I'm going to need to kind of stomp down that bottom step, compact it, you know. Maybe get it with the pickaxe flat top part. We'll do that in a second. Do that in just a second. I don't see any point in being Myers-Briggs certified. It's like being certified in wrongness. Okay. A long workday is coming to an end, but we get time left for this last board, a mortar pour. I think we'll call it a day. 1 foot by 2 foot. All right. So let me get the scratcher. 2 foot. Okay. Now 1 foot this way. That's to here. And then we'll do a jump down here. Do it again down here. Set right there. Here. Here. Okay. So first let's do this long cut. Then we'll do the wide cut. The long cut's a little more tricky. Alright. Let me save your ears. Oh, I cut my finger. Cut my thumb a little bit. I need to change the blade on the angle grinder. The reason I'm using the angle grinder, actually, using a cut-off disc on the angle grinder, is because I could not, for the fucking life of me, change the blade on my circular saw. Well, not too bad a cut, really. Let's see if this fucker fits. Yeah, that's about perfect. Needs to be hammered down. Now, I need this filled up with big rocks. Not like that much. God damn it. Okay. Now, we're going this way. Put this here. Okay. Get away, bugs. Get away. Where are mosquitoes? Okay. Pour concrete and mortar. Alright. And these big rocks. And we'll have, this needs to be a little bit lower. In order to make this a little bit lower, let's see what I can do. Okay, I'm pretty pleased with that. It's still a little bit high, but okay. I've injured myself too much today. And yesterday I heard myself trying to change the circular saw blade. All right. Probably have to cut off a little bit here with the cut-off wheel, but for now this is fine. Let's do a final pour of mortar. Whew. A final pour of mortar. We'll call it a day. Did I leave my bucket down there? Alright, let me get the bucket. Yeah, after this thing dries, we'll just cut off the top of that. Afterwards, it'll be fine. Okay, we need a full batch, which means we need 4 jars of water. What I call a full batch, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Next we're gonna get the 2 scoop of cement. Just like Raisin Bran. Has 2 scoops. Alright. Scoop 1. Scoop 2. We get a thing of lime. Okay, now we're going to stir it up. Okay, let's see any chunks of concrete anywhere. Now it's time for the sand. I'm going to do 8 jars of sand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now we're going to mix this up. We'll probably need to add a little bit more water. No, it came out perfect this time. Recipe varied a little bit from time. I guess just a little bit differences in the jar size or something. Okay. We're here. That's obviously going to take another full portion at least. So let's go mix it. No time like the present. Okay. Jar. Where are you? In the sand. Okay. Agua. One jar of agua. 2 jars of agua. 3 jars of agua. And 4 jars of agua. Two scoops of concrete. Okay, now thing of lime. We're going to stir it up. No problem. Next, we're going to get the sand. 8 jars of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're going to give it the old whipple-de-roo. It's still a little loose. So, give it another bit of meow. Another bit of meow. Maybe a little bit more lime too. Okay, let's put a hint more water in. Not much. A little bit more water. That's looking good. Okay, got this. Now, go down here. We don't have our smoother thing. Okay. Can you not fall over, please? Okay. Let me get my smoother. Actually, I just get this. No, thank you, bug. I decline your offer of companionship, Mr. Bug. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to cut off the top of this thing, and that's fine. No! Son of a bitch! God damn it. Okay. That'll do. That's a good start. Hey, Capio. What an adventuresome kitty you are. Having adventures. Adventures of learning. Alright. I did about as much of the steps as I could possibly do today, which is a crazy lot of the steps. And tomorrow, I will finish them. Hopefully. Okay. Let's go back to top. I'm going to do some cleanup. And that'll be it for today. That was a lot of work. A lot of things accomplished. Now it's time to clean the bucket. All right. What other cleaning up do I need to do? Well, move these down here. I need more sand. I've only got maybe a half batch of sand left. I put these power tools in here. Then I get dew on them. Okay. All the gloves I can put right there. This is fine. Right there. I can go over there. This is fine right there. I can go over there. We are done working for the day. Boy, that was a day in which I got a lot accomplished. Ah, that feels nice. Feels like a little bit of a watery heaven. Let me put my glasses on. As a step should be very detailed and thought out and cemented in place. He's giving us all a bit of contemplation. Bravo. Thank you. Thank you. I'm figuring it out as I go. And hopefully it turns out fine. I've never attempted anything like these things I'm doing before. Pond and steps. And I haven't Googled it at all. Because I don't want to do it someone else's way. That's just the kind of weirdo I am. Extroverted intuition, dominant, I want to do it how I feel like doing it. Yeah, but it doesn't work. That's dumb. Yeah, it is. I think it's going to work, though. I think this time it's going to work just fine. This qualifies as a project equal in scope to the chicken coop that I made, which heretofore has been the biggest project I've ever undertaken, like physical real world project. I have written a book before, and that certainly qualifies as an equivalently big project. But I've been at this for months now. Granted, I don't always work very hard. Like today, I got a lot of stuff done, but that's not necessarily typical. I'm putting the steps in so Rachel can comfortably get down there. But it's also nice for me. Han Solo. The book title is Gospel of the Pantheon. It's a fiction book I wrote. I've also written a book on sentence diagramming and grammar, which I used as a textbook, called The Orderly World of Grammar. If you would like to learn sentence diagramming, or know somebody who would, that would be a good book for them. You can find the Gospel of the Pantheon free. So, Amazon, ridiculously, is charging for my book. But I don't get any money from it because I just have the PDF up there somewhere for free. So, I guess they figure they can sell it if they want. I don't know. I'm sure nobody buys it, so who cares? But the point is, if you want it, don't buy it. Amazon doesn't deserve to profit off of that shady shit they're pulling. Well, I got the compost pile started. I got all of the steps, vertical boards cemented. Now all I gotta do is level the stepping part and mortar a board down. It's cut to shape. But I'm gonna run out of boards very quickly. I think I have one more board to work with. And I could try to do rocks. That's the other possibility. Like flat rocks. for the steps. Or I could get another board from town. Another couple boards. It was a long time ago, Tuts. It was early 2000s. I've written lots of stuff since, but not a book. I'd like to write a book about cognitive functions. I keep thinking the project I'm going to start one of these days. Why did they make board and board the same word? Well, they aren't the same word. They're different words. One's a noun, one's a past participle. Working is an adjective usually. Unless you say, I have bored him, in which case it's working as a verb. Yeah, you could buy the paperback version, or you could just get the free PDF. If you need the free PDF, I'll get it and put a link to it here. But some people do like reading real books. I prefer reading real books, but I don't prefer it enough to actually get real books. But some people probably do. So, I've never made a cent off the book, so, that must be what the cost is for them to ship it out to you. Ah. Well, it feels really nice to just sit down on this lovely evening after doing all that work. I did cut my finger with the fucking cutoff disc. Could have been bad, wasn't too bad. Injuring yourself with power tools is the worst. One time I had a belt sander and I belt sanded off this middle fingernail. It got stuck underneath the thing. Oh my god. Talk about unpleasant. Wait a second. Amazon selling the paperback book version of my book for $54? Yeah, sure, William. I mean, why would you pay $54 for it at Amazon when you can get it for $11 at Lulu? Amazon's ridiculous. Like, they don't even consider talking to me or anything about it. They just, well, we're selling your book. That's what you get for giving it away for free. I put it on there like copyright whatever, but that's ridiculous. I guess it's it's an out of print cult favorite or something. Except it's not. I feel so bad for whoever buys that book there, thinking like, oh, I guess this is the only place I can get it. Well, at least Eric will be getting money for this. No, I will not be getting any money. I don't know where they get off doing that though. Just because I decide I'm going to give my copyrighted work away for free, Does that mean that other people can sell it? I guess so. For all, if it's free, you can do whatever you want with it. Still, seems kind of slimy of Amazon, really. Oh, let me put these snippers over here, too. Out of the dew. No, I'm not saying we get shit tons of dew or anything. We get probably a normal amount of dew. Not really sure. I've not done a lot of dew measuring. But if I had to subsist off dewdrops, then I probably would be more aware of how much dew there was. All of our water we harvest from dewdrops. It'd be kind of difficult to harvest enough dewdrops to get a glass of water. What's your job? I'm a dewdrop harvester. So, here's the progress on the steps. I shifted gears, started working on these steps here. Before I resume the pond down there. Once I'd cut them out into the hill, I realized I better finish stabilizing those before I do anything else, or else I'm gonna erode the steps every time I walk down them. So I got the steps done. Obviously that bottom one, I need to cut that board off, but I'll do that after I get that bottom step smoothed out and stuff. And tomorrow, when I go to cut any boards, now granted, well, I'm out of sand. I'm not entirely out of sand, but I might as well be. So I'm going to have to get more sand before I do more mortar making. All right, let's go inside.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was 2 hours of
I'm going to wash my hands. I need a little rubbing alcohol because I want to clean this cut out. I have more cuts on this hand from last time when I tried to switch out the circular saw blade. I cannot get it off to save the life of me. I need a socket wrench. I'm using a regular wrench to take it off and keep slipping. No, I don't want you to buy it on Amazon. I'll get you a copy of the PDF right now. I was like, I've never heard anybody talking about Amazon doing that, but that's just so shady. Oh, well, I am physically exhausted. Okay. Wee-hoo. Well, I mean, it seemed to me that Amazon was selling the PDF, but maybe not. Because Amazon's not just a platform, right? Amazon stores is a way for many different people to sell on Amazon, but Amazon still has their own products too, like Audible and stuff. There's a company called Booksmart, and they're reselling your book for different prices. Yeah, Amazon did begin as a bookseller. I began as a book buyer. Okay. Now is a very special time that we share. It's called bong rip time. And the other thing I could do is, or is that Booksmart selling the PDF? Well, good. I'm glad to hear about your Detroit Tigers. Don't tell me anything about the athletics game I haven't started yet. Even though it's probably almost over now. Okay, Kitty, I don't really want you up here right now. All right. Let me go to my Google Drive. Here you go. Yeah, well, I mean, it's fine if people resell the paperback. Obviously, once they buy a paperback, that's fine. I just think it's kind of weird that somebody would resell a PDF that I'm giving away for free. Yeah, Amazon really did mark the death knell for brick and mortar bookstores. I like the expression brick and mortar. Yeah, the game's over already, so not a super long game. Less than 3 hours. No, 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 no.
Oh, Capillo, you know that mommy doesn't like that.
Hi, Mommy.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just starting the athletics game here.
Cool. Let me get back in the chat.
Yeah, there will always be nostalgia for the way things used to be. Whether it makes a lot of sense or not, you know. when I was a kid, before cell phones and all that, the world was definitely a very different place. It felt a lot like smaller and more wide open at the same time. Yeah, people gotta keep pace with evolving tools and stuff. I was a late adapter to online shopping in general, but eventually, living here, of course, we don't have a whole hell of a lot of choice for lots of things. Amazon is just by far the most convenient option. But we still do our grocery shopping in the store, walking around. We don't use Instacart.
No.
And we live where you can't get Uber Eats or DoorDash. So when we go out to eat, we go out to eat. Sometimes we'll bring a pizza home, but I guess fairly often I'll bring something home. Sometimes we'll eat partly in the car.
I forget that Amazon originally started as a book uh site where you can get books. I totally forgot about that. Wow. Damn how things have changed.
Yeah. No, you can get anything there.
Basically.
If you can't get it there, you can get it on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
Which is nice. The internet was the game changer in the 90s. AI is the next game changer. Well, I mean, I would say that the game's been changing since the internet launched. As the internet goes to maturity, people have had to continually update their understandings of things. Uber and such is piloting driverless delivery. Waymo just got approved for driverless taxis in NYC. Good job, Nick Kurtz.
Good job, Nick Kurtz.
Way to lead off with a double.
Big Amish.
Well, it's another job that's going to be gone, right? People won't be able to drive Uber anymore. But it's hard to critique an advancement that helps all consumers, even if it hurts a certain job sector, And I think we'd all enjoy not having to tip for an Uber ride or give a star review or anything. Just have it be a machine that you pay a set amount that takes you places. I think most people would prefer that probably.
Over what?
Over driver Uber.
Mm-hmm.
A driverless Uber or a driverless taxi that you don't have to tip them. You don't have to engage with any person. And you don't have to deal with that person, the driver's music, or any of the other things like that. You just have to leave a star review. You just get into the car, get out of the car, you're done.
I like the star confused though because, like, you don't want to get a bad driver.
Well, if you have driverless taxis, I mean, presumably the drivers would all be equally
Yeah, that's true.
good or bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell a driverless Uber, I'm in a hurry, can you step on it? But I don't think most people tell Uber drivers that anyway, really.
No.
Come on, Brent Rooker. You're among the hit leaders this season with 135, but not this time. This time you struck out. I read a book once about a midget pool player fighting for equal rights. It was heavily criticized. Well, that's good. I mean, if it was heavily criticized, that means you had people paying attention to it. My book was heavily ignored. Do you stand on a stool or on the table like a monkey? Good question, Fly Guy. Good question. And didn't he really already have equal rights? Just not equal heights? I think so. Having equal rights doesn't mean you can expect the world to accommodate every difference you have. You know, it's like I'm mentally retarded, but I don't expect a free ride. I'm in time, people. I'm a vampire. Stop treating me like a pet.
How do you feel? What's making you feel like a pet?
Everybody wants to take me for a walk.
Or take you for a walk?
I'd rather not walk.
That's true, you do. You do.
What about equal rights for giants? What qualifies as a giant? We're talking about real giants, or we're talking about giant humans? Like, is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar a giant? What about Andre the Giant? Is he a giant? If so, I think they already have equal rights too. But that doesn't mean they're going to be able to sit in a tight squeeze booth comfortably. Would Andre the Giant be able to fly coach comfortably? Probably not. I'm going to say it would be very uncomfortable for him. Well, how big are these real giants we're talking about? We're talking about 10 feet tall or like 40 feet tall? Giants do live on Earth. The giant sequoias. Horrible. I've got all these cuts on my hands.
Aww.
What a dummy I am. Cutting my hand with an angle grinder. Ay, 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 ay. The San Francisco Giants do not exist. They're just make-believe like mermaids.
Yeah.
I'm make believe. Make believe like rainbows. I make believe. Make believe like talking cows. I make believe. Make believe like the future, a utopia we all envisioned. Call that poem, I'm make believe. I'm not really a person. I'm make believe. Like an artificial intelligence. But not so constructed, just imaginary. Now college football starts this Saturday's right. Fresno State's playing. Iowa State versus Kansas State in Dublin, huh? If you were going to wear one great moment in baseball time on a t-shirt, what great moment in baseball time would be printed on your t-shirt? I mean, it might be that really great catch that Denzel Clark made earlier in the year. That'd be a good one. Although, I like Freddie Freeman's ninth inning home run to win the game in the World Series last year too. That was pretty epic. And this year, Nick Kurtz, he's had a couple walk-off home runs, and he had a game with 4 home runs, which is quite rare. He went 5 of 6, I think, with 4 home runs, if I remember correctly. Or maybe he went 6 of 6. I think he actually went 6 for 6 with 4 home runs. And people were comparing him against this one game by Sean Green, where he went 6 for 6. And they had almost the same numbers, except Kurtz had 1 more RBI. They were saying it might be the best offensive performance in baseball history, single game offensive performance. Dwight? I don't know who Dwight is. Eric would wear a World Series earthquake shirt, or maybe a Morgana the Kissing Bandit shirt. I was watching the Earthquake World Series when the earthquake happened, and feeling the earthquake at the same time, because I was living in Santa Cruz at the time. It did quite a bit of damage, really. The George Brett Pine Tar incident. That would be a fun one. Or maybe, just for shits and giggles, that horrible inning that the Yankees collapsed during the World Series, where they had like 3 errors and they just completely fell apart. It was kind of a funny inning. Like Aaron Boone was just like throwing sunflower seeds at his face as fast as he could. He couldn't possibly have been chewing any of them. And what does it say? I got the year on this, but Jacob Lopez has a 25 inning scoreless streak. They show the longest scoreless streaks inning pitched by rookies. Number 1 in 2008, Brad Ziegler, 39 innings pitched without giving up a run. Next, Harry Krause, 34, 1909. And it says Jacob Lopez, 25, 1983. So it's 2025. They got the year wrong. So Jacob Lopez is in the second inning, still hasn't given up a run, obviously. 0-0 game. Now, I will tell you this about Jacob Lopez. He throws a lot of pitches, so he never goes more than 4 or 5 innings. Takes them a lot of pitches to get through an inning. No, I meant Denzel Clark. I did mean Denzel Clark. He plays for the Athletics. Well, right now he's on the injured list, but he made a really spectacular catch earlier this year. I need to get a beverage. I think I'm going to have some of this coffee. Oh, do you know that Jacob Lopez is a 25 inning scoreless inning pitch streak?
Cool.
Yeah, which is the third longest in MLB history for a rookie.
Wow, good for him.
Yeah. Oh. Wah, 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 wah.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault. It's just there's not any coffee. I'm not trying to blame you. Back over there. We get a pew and a pew and a pew. And put them just like that. We're going to put this like so. We're going to open up the Hills Brothers. They're the brothers I trust when it comes to coffee. Okay, so this coffee is going to cook using the method of drip. It's going to cook one delicious drip at a time. And put some creamer in here. A little bit less creamer than I usually used to put. I'll add milk to compensate for the small amount of creamer. Oh, I'm getting some cramps here. I do believe I could have a little more salt and a little more water to electrolyte myself. You don't need to get any Gatorade or anything. You just put salt in your mouth. Works wonders. If you're feeling thirsty and dehydrated or whatever, you might drink a bunch of water and not quench your thirst. Drink some water with a little bit of salt in your mouth, all of a sudden your thirst is quenched. Maybe I need a little more salt. You know you need it when it tastes so good by itself. I think Hooters just filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I mean, it's just, what do you say? It's the whole thing is a little like cringy.
Thank you.
Like, hey, objectify us, but not too much. Just what? It's like I want to go to a restaurant to eat food. I'm going to choose the restaurant I want to go to based on the food. Just like I don't want to mix my porn with my YouTube. I don't want to mix my boob ogling with dinner. It's silly.
I just want you to Google me.
Right, I'm not. Do I ogle people?
No, you don't.
No, of course not, darling. I have you. Why would I need to ogle anybody? I have a good story you want to collaborate. A giant that strives to be the best ping pong player in the world and successfully changes regulation paddle side. That's. You seem to be interested in this dynamic of person wrong for the job, does the job, gets the job changed to accommodate them storyline. Why not have a very fat man who wants to be a racehorse jockey and gets the trainer's views on weight changed as he wins races despite weighing 300 pounds? What about that one? Despite being 6'8", 300 pounds. Don't tell me I can't be a jockey. I can do anything I put my mind to. Rachel Strauss, I have been on both topless and nude beaches. I didn't do it. I might have if I had felt I was super sexy, hot, or worth seeing naked. Well, I would even go into the opposite kind of beaches where they make you wear a full suit and tie to go to the beach. Nice job, Shay Langoliers. Way to kick ass and take names. He's really been doing well lately.
Yeah, he has.
He even hit a home run when we were at the game, right?
Yep.
Casey has written that the SPs are least likely to worry if their job will suit their temperament. Well, if Hooters doesn't go out of business, maybe I'll apply to Hooters.
You should.
Hey there. Spring break. Would you like to get the spring break fries? A gilf hunter? What's a gilf? A grandma? A gilf hunter who wants to work in a nursing home, but they're trying to deny him based on his. They Googled him and he's got his Instagram's full of gilfs. And he says, "Listen, just because I appreciate gilfs doesn't mean I'm going to exploit my position as a trusted caregiver with this nursing home full of gilfs that you got here." Oh, Barry, you come over later. We'll play some Scrabble. The Gilmore Girls. Don't you mean the Golden Girls? Thank you for being a friend. Meow, 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 I'm back again. Meow, 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 meow. He's a friend and a confidant. Would you like to join me at the shuffleboard court? You know, they say I'm a sharpshooter. Hell yeah, Gladys. I'll join you at the shuffleboard court. They call me a sharpshooter too. And that's how they get it on. It starts with some playful touching of the shuffleboard court. Sophia just died recently? I would have thought Sophia was the first one to go. Are any of them still alive? Is Blanche still alive? Is that her name? The one who was always trying to have sex with men? I believe her name was Blanche. But I could be wrong. Remember that show, Designing Women with Delta Burke? I did too. I thought it was funny. You said fine? I said I thought it was funny at the time. I don't, maybe I wouldn't think that now, but I thought the first season of it anyway was funny.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
But here's the thing. They never designed a single woman in that show. Your title was a lie.
It's true.
She was the youngest. Linda Lavin, who played Sophia, was the youngest. She was, her character was the oldest. Did you know that, Rachel?
What?
Sophia from the Golden Girls only died fairly recently.
No.
And that she was actually the youngest of all the four women.
Really?
That's what Winston's mom
I had no idea. I thought she died a while ago.
Oh, okay. Winston's mom says Estelle Getty played Sophia on the Golden Girls, and she died in 2008. Linda Lavin played a version of the character on a different show. That's different. That's not a real Golden Girl. I'm assuming all the real Golden Girls are dead. B. Arthur, Estelle Getty, Betty White. But what about Blanche?
I don't know.
Who played Blanche?
Rue McCallaghan or something?
Yeah, I think that's right. When did Blanche die? Or is she still alive in her golden years? How old were they supposed to be in the show? Did they ever say?
No.
They're all unalive now. Who was the last one of the Golden Girls to die? Was it Rue McCallaghan? Betty White? Betty White died not that long ago.
Yeah, not that long ago.
Hey, good job, Sody. 17-game hitting streak for Soderstrom as he legs out that infield single. Showing a bit of the old HUSTLE hustle. Rue died in 2010. What about B. Arthur? When did she die? Betty White's was the last remaining Golden Girl. And now she dead. She was murdered by Puff Daddy. I wonder if has anybody looked into that. Are we sure that Betty White died of natural causes? Maybe Diddy had something to do with it.
Yeah.
Maybe Betty White was about to spill the beans on Diddy and he had her. Who knows though? I'm just speculating. I'm not making any claims, just speculating. It's just, when a perfectly healthy 100-year-old woman dies all of a sudden, it deserves a second look. Like, what did Betty White even die of? Have they ever released the coroner's report for Betty White's death? What did she die of? Was it a knife wounds? I just don't buy those natural causes. That vibrant young lady had at least 100 more years in her. Likely story. She was killed by death. We're all killed by death. Okay? But what I'm saying is, how much evidence is there that Diddy is responsible for it? Justin cares about old age. I do too. That's why I'm not willing to let it go that Betty White's death was natural causes, I think. It could have been murder most foul. In fact, I'm not sure all these old people, let's say 85 to 102 or something, I'm not sure old age has anything to do with that at all. Maybe there's a serial killer out there who's targeting the very oldest people. Let's play Oxymoron. I have to crash. Need a good laugh. I will start. This casino is cheap. That's a good one. Um, let's see. This Taco Bell item tastes different. How about that? I like this game. This playoff contending athletics baseball team. No. Tough being an athletics fan because they've got a lot of talent, and you know. Oh, I guess Jacob Lopez gave up a run, 2-1. I've had a lot of people go down on injuries, but it's just the team is kind of gelled too late and not quite gelled enough. We have been winning of late, but not like 10-game winning streaks, like 2 out of 3 in a series. Probably a little too late for us to catch up at this point, I think. We have to get real hot, but it's unlikely with a lot of key people on the injured list. Good job, Brett Harris. Sacrifice here to the hit a high chopper that the second baseman fielded and tried to go home with, not in time. So everybody's safe. Still 2 out. Urias at bat. Luis Urias. He's all right. He's not anybody you're going to get super excited about as a player, but he's all right. He gets clutch hit now and again. I don't think that one quite works, like, what a comfortable constipation I'm experiencing right now. That would work. I'm not, by the way, experiencing any constipation. And the reason is because I had 2 good poops. Two good poops today, one cold and boil. I love your Kia. It's not something anybody's really gonna say. I love your cool Kia. Nobody's gonna say that. Oh, curtsy. That's gonna score.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, was that Kurtz? Yeah, it was Kurtz. How did Urias get on? I guess Urias must have got a walk. So yeah, Urias is not bad. I like his kind of general baseball intelligence. Is Langoliers up? Maybe Langoliers can get another home run. That'd be exciting. We're up 5-1 at the moment. This athletics team has had a lot of kind of blowout wins, but they're followed every time with like we score no runs the next day. It's kind of disappointing. It's nice to get a blowout win, but the next day it's time to win again. You can't just score one run. Figuring yesterday you got the work done, but athletics, I know that you will get it together one of these days. I believe in you, athletics.
Me too.
5-1 today. Jeeps are good for 2 things: climbing rocks and lesbians. You mean if you want to like impress lesbians, or? Yeah, why not be more comfortable? Let's see here. Once upon a time we were walking along. Everybody was asking if we were strong. We didn't know. Everybody came around, but we didn't know. Everybody made a sound, and that's when we knew that everything had changed. We went to the bakery to buy some bread. They were out of bread. They said, I said, what kind of bakery? What kind of bakery doesn't have any bread? They said, would you like to try our pastries instead? I said, no, I don't. I didn't come here for pastries. I came to get me a loaf of bread. And when you told me we don't have any bread, I thought that perhaps I'd lost my head. But you weren't lying. There wasn't any bread around. So I went to the supermarket and I went to look for bread. I couldn't find the aisle where they had it, and I got something else instead. What is up with all this bread problems? I wondered then, and I still wonder that today. Well, it's a story about the time I went to a bakery and they didn't have any bread. It's a wonderful tale. This song will be about Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Goldilocks, and she went into a house in the forest, and she hadn't been raised very well, so she just walked inside. Nobody was home, and she helped herself alright. She had a bowl of porridge. She had a bowl of cheese. She got into bed and sneezed. She was fast asleep, happily snoring, when the Occupants of the home came roaring into their home. Goldilocks was fast asleep. The bears saw she had eaten their food, or someone had, they didn't know who. But when they went upstairs, that's where their beds were. They all slept on goose feather and down fur. The beds were sized like the occupants. They were small, medium, and large. Well, they checked Mama's bed. Someone had messed the sheets up. What about Papa's bed? Similarly messed up sheets, but when they got to the smallest bed where the baby did lie, well, there was a Goldilocks sleeping a lot, comfortably full of porridge that was not too hot nor cold, but rather just right. Mama said, "Oh my God, what the heck? Is that a small child I see? Hair so golden, I think she must be from humanity." Papa Bear conferred with baby on this, and together they agreed this was a human chick. Now what should we do? The family wanted to know what's true. Should they maul the girl, send her to her death? Or should they wake her up and check her breath? See if she was really the one who had eaten their porridge. Papa said it don't matter if she ate it. She's sleeping here in my bed like she made it. But I made it myself, so she shouldn't be like that. Baby says don't forget about our chairs. She broke one or two of those, I guess, and I think it was mine. They got broken. Well, you're not wrong about that, said Mama and Pop, but we aren't bloodthirsty bears, we're a civilized lot. Maybe we should just wake her up. But it was too late for that. She was already awake. She had woken up during their conversation, and she was now somewhat rising in alarm. Oh, hey, what's up with you three? Looky here. What do I see? I see 3 bears of 3 distinct sizes. The bears are all like in unison. What the fuck? What you doing in our hut? This is our place. We've lived here for many years. Goldilocks said, well, look, I just was wandering around the forest, you see. I was chasing after a honeybee, and I wasn't really looking where I was going. And then I stumbled in your lovely home here, accidentally. I guess the door just gave way when I pushed against it, see. And then I stumbled in the kitchen and accidentally broke your chair. Well, as fate would have it, when the chair fell, the blade poured spell did right in my mouth, and then I ate it all down. And then I fell south, cause I slipped on some more porridge on the floor. I hit my head. I was like, oh no, I gotta get out of these people's house. But all of a sudden I was feeling real woozy. I'm like, damn, I think I got a concussion. I best go lay down. And so then I made my way upstairs. Well, like I said, I was stumbling due to my concussion. So I slept in one bed, fell out from the cushion, got in the next, fell out of that one too, staggered into the bed where you now see me talking to you. I'm Goldilocks. And you three bears sure seem like a reasonable lot. Well, Papa Bear, she seems like a very reasonable girl, and her story makes sense to me. But Papa Bear's not so naive when he's like, really, all that shit happened in a row, huh? And Goldilocks is like, cross my heart, hope to die. And then Papa said, we can oblige with that, if that's what you would like, in fact. And she's like, no, 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 that's just an expression. I hope to live, or hope you bears let me go, and give yourself a pat on the shoulder for your kindness and magnanimity. So the bears conferred, and then finally they let her go. The end. So that song was about Goldilocks and the Three Bears.
It's good.
Thanks. It's a story worth telling. A story about a girl who really didn't respect another party's property in a succession of rather dramatic ways. And naturally is immortalized in story form evermore because of it. Based on a true story, there really was an historical Goldilocks. After this, you should just mic drop and disappear. That was a pretty good made up song. I'm getting a little better on the piano, you know. I actually think I do better when I don't have the autoplay thing on. Chapel's an okay sound. It says reed organ, accordion, musette, bindonian, harmonica, classical guitar, folk guitar, octave guitar, clean guitar, 60 clean. I guess that's supposed to be like the 60s or something. All right, let's see here. That was fine. That was fine. Thank you, darling. Thank you for your wonderful kindness. Everybody is born. Everybody is born, except for people who never lived. If you haven't been born, then you're not alive. But if you've been born, you might still not be alive. Everybody has a birthday. It's the day that they were born. It determines their astrology sign. And other stuff like, when are you gonna go to Chuck E. Cheese? That's the destination for birthdays, geez. If you like everything that starts with the letter 2, you won't like anything, 'cause that's not what you do. You can't start stuff you like with a letter that's not a letter, and numbers aren't letters anymore. Back in 1984, they declared letters as not numbers, and the numbers were not letters anymore. Number 1 is not a letter. Number 2 is not a letter either. Number 3 also not a letter. Number 8 is letter. No, it's a letter, not a number. So you were partially right, I guess. If you want to know the difference between letters and numbers, you should go back to school. Letters and numbers do different things entirely, like you can't count with no letters. You could try, but you will only weep and cry. You can't count apples with the letter F. You can't spell apples with the number 3. That's why it's important to know the difference between letters time for you to learn. I don't want to learn. I hate learning. So do I. I don't want to learn. I hate learning. But learning's fly. Learning is totally not fly. It makes me want to die. It's learning. But what if you're learning about something very important? If it's very important, then I already know it. Well, how do you know that you know what you don't know? If you don't even know what a letter is. I know what a letter is. I was just testing you. In fact, I invented both letters and numbers. I was just testing you. And you failed. So long ending. Okay, well, that was fine for things that are terrible. We are now up 6-3. I thought you believed in belief. I thought you would see me at the Hare Krishna meeting. We will go give out flowers to the people. What do you mean? Hare Krishna meaning no longer be, but Hare Krishna is the future of humanity. Hare Krishna, my ass. I learned more in chemistry class. I don't need one of your goddamn flowers. Hare Krishna, my eye. They don't even know how to make good pie. Why would I go to their meeting? You go to their meeting because they've got a lot of exciting pamphlets for you and me. We could stay up reading them until late, maybe 3 o'clock. And then you'd say, hey, you know I like these pamphlets a lot. I wish I had thought to get a dozen more while we were at the Hare Krishna meeting. Much to my surprise, oh my God, these pamphlets rock so hard. I never knew there could be so much suspense and surprise in a Hare Krishna pamphlet. But just take a look at this one here. call that. Thank you. I call that song Hare Krishna Pamphlet. And for my next song, I'm gonna do That's Not a Real Christmas Tree. Get the fuck out. That's the title of the next song. That's not a real Christmas tree. Get the fuck out. Let's find something. Disco, huh? Okay. You call that a Christmas tree? That's not a Christmas tree. Get the fuck out. You can't make a Christmas tree out of whatever. It's gotta be made out of pine tree, whether you want it to or not. I'm not saying you got to get a Christmas tree. If you don't want one, that's fine. Just be without. But if you are gonna get a Christmas tree, get one that's right. And that's not a Christmas tree. That's no Christmas tree to me. And I don't think that I want to duck and shout. No, that's not a Christmas tree, so get the fuck out. Take your fake ass Christmas tree. Get it the fuck away from me. I never asked you for any kind of holiday thing. I knew you would fuck it up and you'd bring something that is not a Christmas tree. Don't tell me you've deconstructed the holidays. That horrific sculpture you made out of paper mache is not a Christmas tree. Get rid of it. Get the fuck out. If Santa could see this, he'd be so disappointed. He'd put you on the naughty list for sure. That's not a Christmas tree. Get the fuck out. I've seen a lot of Christmas trees in my day, but get the fuck out. And sure, yeah, I am an aficionado of Christmas season. I like elves and reasons to celebrate with lots of good cheer. And if you would brought a Christmas tree, that would be one thing, because I'd be a fan of that. I could carol sing, but that's not a Christmas tree. That's not a Christmas tree. So get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck out. The song's called That's Not a Christmas Tree. Get the fuck out.
So good.
Thank you so much. Saturday night. Does this sound like Saturday night to you? Let's see here. It's Saturday night. What you doing out in your Camaro? Are you scoping out the chicks? Or are you just looking for a party? I'm looking for a party. Not scoping out the chicks. And this isn't a Camaro, it is a Yugo stick. Oh, that was the ending button. Well, there goes the second verse of that song. Desk hands. Huh, desk hands, huh? 170 years ago, there was a battle, and so all the combatants got together. They got into army ships and fought about things a bit, but nobody came out the winner. I thought maybe someone would triumph that day. It was an armada of battleships that were floating their way. One of the battleships shot their big gun, but that wasn't good enough, 'cause it didn't kill anyone. The captain of the first ship said to go aboard the second, and they took aboard the second ship their swords, and then they cut a bunch of people up with swords, and then they chopped up all the sails, and they lit the thing on fire, and it went down to the bottom of the ocean. And that was exactly what everybody hoped would happen, because it was a naval battle over a bunch of napkins. Nobody had thought it would get this heated. After all, somebody just didn't get any napkins and felt kinda cheated. But it turns out that the one who didn't get napkins was royalty or something like that. And so now everybody's fighting on boats in the ocean. What the fuck? Oh no, all our boats are on fire. What shall we do now? Maybe these dolphins will rescue us and carry us to shore. But I don't know, because we've been killing them gratuitously. Wait, where you going, dolphin? Carry me to shore. And everybody drowned. All the ships ran aground. And the dolphins feasted on their corpses. That's a song about an ocean battle between various people doing things. This is a song about jazz club. Oh yeah. Welcome to my jazz club. Have another drink. Perhaps have a smoke while you think. I got myself a little jazz club, and I play the jazz. If you like to hear it, come and razz. Jazz club, what do you say? Would you like a jazz club, jazz club, jazz club, jazz today? And when everybody is enjoying the groove, you could come up and play your trumpet. I don't know if I'm a good enough trumpet player for this jazz club. There have been a lot of famous trumpet players here, and I've only been playing the trumpet for 15 minutes. I'm concerned my trumpet playing will be poor. Thank you. I call that one Playing Trumpet in a Jazz Club. In case you couldn't glean the title from the song content. Anyway, it looks like the Athletics won 6-3. Didn't pay a lot of attention to the game today, but exciting stuff nevertheless. Did Jacob Wilson come in and play?
I guess so.
Really? Maybe he came off the bench or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was just a clip from some other game. Who knows? Hi, Acacia. No fly guy can spot a sensor from across the room. Starve for attention. You're just confused because there's a crown above a message. Eric, we'll read all of your fawning later. My guy, if he was saying something nice, that's wonderful. It's hardly fawning, okay? It's nice when somebody says, hey, that's pretty good, even though he's just making it up on the fly. It's nice. I appreciate it. Because, it may not be a much appreciated talent, but I think it's a fairly uncommon one. Especially since I'm not really that comfortable on the piano. Like, with the guitar, when I feel like playing a given chord, my fingers know where every chord is that I feel like playing. With the piano, I have to think a little harder. And sometimes I don't know exactly what chord it is I am playing. Can you tell them to be nice? Be nice, everybody. Be nice. Okay? I'm singing you to sleep. Thank you for saying so. It's like landing in the airport of Miami. Fawning. For God's sake. That was totally not funny. You are clearly misusing the word fawning. Next, you're going to tell me it was somehow obsequious. You know what? You can take your obsequious and shove it. Obsequious. That's kind of a nice word, I guess. Are you A, obsequious, B, ostentatious, or C, obligatory? Those are your three options. Boof it. When a problem comes along, you must boof it. Where are my cigarettes? Here they are. Boof it. Boof it good. Boof it real good. So, I'm very happy with the amount of progress I got done today.
You really did get a lot done.
Going out to smoke a cigarette here. And I'm excited to continue working on the pond. But I'll probably try to finish the steps up first. I'm going to go with my OG plan of just putting the boards down. High crop. You could spell it C-A-R-E-T. Then it'd be that little error thing you put between words when you leave one out. Well, I guess the neighbors across the way are playing Let's Rev Our Engine. Let's rev that shit. We don't have to rev it. It'd be fine with me, but in case your boy is a censor, no doubt. Who's your boy? Who's your case your boy? You mean Ruben? Oh yeah, it's Carrot's boy. Well, first of all, censor's not an insult or anything. And second of all, he's not. I typed him. But, I know that I can never type people from the chat, so. I want you to come look at the work I did today. Which means we're going to need to turn on some outside lights here on the patio. This is the patio, that's the deck. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a gander at what we got done here. Fly Guy probably has a rather difficult relationship with extroverted feeling. And I think that comment would be suggestive of, as what you were doing was clearly did not qualify as fawning. But, F.E. Polar. All right, steps, how are you looking? This is the oldest one, and it's the most set. As we go down the steps, the work becomes more recent. So this bottom step is obviously a challenging one. The rest of them, I got them neatly to the top of the board. This one I have to cut off that top of the board. And probably extend this a little bit this way. Make kind of a big sweeping step. Just no higher than where the concrete is up to on that board right now. I just gotta level it out. I'll put down mortar. Cut a board to size. But I only have one board left. I want it to be consistent throughout, so if I'm going to do boards on one of them, I'm going to do board on all of them. But I could do flat rocks. That's possible. I mean, the steps definitely make walking down the thing easier. But they're not perfectly done yet. When they are done, then it'll be easy as taking a stroll in the park walking down here. Try not to step on any of the mortar, because it actually takes quite a while to finish curing until it's at full strength. The concrete says it takes 28 days. I don't know if mortar takes that long or not. But definitely takes a few days. And like the thicker the mortar you pour, the longer it takes to finish curing. The weed plants are really coming along nicely. We got some. Wow. That tall one there is well above my outstretched arm. I don't know how tall I am with my outstretched arm. Let's find out. I'd say the top of my outstretched fingers right there. Let's see. 8'2". So that's not that much more height than my total height. I guess from here to the end of my arm is less than 2 feet. Well, go in. What are you doing? Go in. I guess it's not used to being opened that much. Oh, thanks, Tuts. Appreciate it. You're nice. I like you. Go in. What the fuck? Cereal. Well, so from like here to the end of my arm is only like not even quite 2 feet. Yeah. Well, I would have expected that my height with my outstretched arm would be more than 8'2", but it's not. Because my arm doesn't start adding distance. This is fucked up. Just inclined to just throw this busted ass freaking tape measure away. I have other tape measures. Oh yeah, they've really put on a show this year. I'm very proud of them. Impressed. I've never had quite this much of a bountiful harvest coming. I mean, we're not harvesting yet, but this one's almost done. I don't know if you can see that very well or not, but I'll turn the camera around. Yeah, so that bad boy's almost, it's not quite done, but you know, it's pretty fat. And pretty fat and sassy. I think they've got a whole hell of a lot more time to go. 2-3 weeks. Say September 10th is a good bet if I want to let it go, like a little extra long, you know. I could probably start harvesting a little earlier than that. Well, that's just guessing. It's not really brown haired out yet, so it's not ready. I don't know what kind of weed it is either. I don't know what any of these are. I mean, I know what they could be, but I don't know what they are. It's like I have a bunch of seeds. I'm not exactly sure which ones sprouted and which ones didn't, and we lost some plants to an early frost, and then I replaced them with some others, and I don't know. I have no idea what we got in store for us here, except that it's some plants from seeds that I bought either last year or this year. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to recognize anything that I planted last year, but can't hear this. You guys cigarettes like an idiot. You don't come in the house, cigarette. You stay outside. So that was fun. That was a nice trip to the backyard to look at things. The closer I get to the end of this, the more excited I am to work on it every day. You know, it's like I can really see the end of the tunnel, the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like I've gotten the techniques down pretty well too. I try to leave them up as long as I can, but I go by how the trichomes get clouded with a little amber to it. Yeah. Um, the thing is, it's a good idea to leave weed that you're gonna harvest but not smoke anytime soon. To leave it on the plant where it stays fresh, and then harvest it later. You know. Well, I'm sad that there's conflict between you guys. There's no need for that. But I understand that Laga's being a little bit provocative, perhaps. I'm going to pull some bolts. You got some Northern Lights, Nukin, and 2 random plants. I still have weed from my last harvest. I'll make sure I don't run out. Well, we certainly don't. We ran out 6 months into the year. But I believe we have hopefully more than twice as much weed as we had last year. In which case, we won't run out. The plant that's the earliest plant, we're allowed 5 per adult in the house. Rachel and I are 2 adults, and we have 9 plants. So, totally legal. There are 9 big plants. I mean, well, not all 9 of them are big. But I would say 7 of the 9 of them are big. The one that's coming due first, that might be Northern Lights. That came due around this same schedule last year. It was the first one that was ready, and the first one we harvested. However, I don't think it is Northern Lights because, if I remember correctly, last year, Northern Lights started getting brown hairs like early on. Well, understandably, you try to get the most out of every grow. That's definitely a recipe for you got to grow outside, you know, where you can get big ass plants. No, not more than twice daily. Twice daily is the max. Some days I'll only water them once. But they're so big, I worry about them getting thirsty. And when I look at the ground, if I water them in the morning, if I look at it in the afternoon or evening, it seems dry. It is quite cheap to buy now, but still worth it from my perspective because if I'm gonna be paying for good weed $250 an ounce like I did for this one, wow, it didn't take that much weed to start saving a lot of money. Rachel and I smoke a lot of weed. We don't always get the expensive stuff, but I like this Coco Chanel a lot.
Okay.
Right, it's true. I don't keep regular hours, Mrs. Mom, but I never water the plants in the middle of the night. I water them in the morning, in the middle of the day, or in the evening. If I water them middle of the day, on let's say 1 or 2, then maybe I'll try to give them a heavy water and not water them again. If I water them early in the morning, then I'll probably water them again in the afternoon. I'm just kind of playing it by seat of my pants. Uh, yeah, I know what gotcha means. You didn't mean, I gotcha. I pulled your leg. You didn't mean that. I didn't interpret that. Yeah, I water them more than once some days. I judge it by by the weight of the plant. I know how heavy it is when I've just watered and how much it weighs when dry. I grow mine in massive pots. Uh, well, I'm growing in a trough I dug in the ground. It's like a pretty good sized trough filled with steer manure, so they've had good soil to grow in. I fertilized on a few different occasions, and they seem remarkably problem free. Like I got a little bit of some black flies, which are like white flies, but they're black. But I've been pretty diligent about wiping them off of the leaves with my fingers, which is a good enough solution. And by and large, most of the leaves don't have any problems. It's not like we're suffering from some kind of infestation, just a little bit of black fly here and there. Of course, they're limited somewhat in their ability to proliferate when the leaves aren't ever getting wet. They like it when the leaves get wet sometimes. I never water the leaves, so. It'll be an exciting next couple of months. I'm coming to the end of this pond project. Still have a lot of stuff to do, but I'll have the bottom pool done pretty quick here. I need to run over the rough parts with some mortar, make it smooth, and then put some rocks, and then put some more rocks, and we'll be done with that. Bugs are a constant issue when growing outside. I just make sure to shake the plant multiple times a day, especially if it's been rained on. Yeah, I don't mind it well, because that encourages bugs. That's why I don't do that. And I don't mind the occasional grasshopper eating the leaves. I see the holes in the leaves from something, caterpillar, grasshopper. I don't mind that because it's not like that's not an infestation. Those are just individual bugs who are eating some of your leaves, eating some holes in your leaves or whatever. I can always catch those guys, flick them off. They don't do much damage. Just a few leaves here and there with some holes in them. Well, it does with whitefly or blackfly, which is what I'm mostly worried about. Blackflies, these blackflies they have up here, the same as whitefly, but they're black. You found certain years are worse than others. We had more of a bug problem last year. Diatomaceous earthed them pretty good early in the growing cycle. That probably helps keep the bugs down.
I think so.
Yeah. It's too late to diatomaceous earth them now because they're all in budding, and I don't want to smoke diatomaceous earth. You know what's interesting, Winston's mom? We have rabbits and deer around here. They do not seem to like to eat the weed plants. You smoke pole? Well, good for you, Yvette. Good for you.
Good for you.
Do you smoke the North Pole? Is that what you're talking about? The South Pole? I mean, the bunnies and deers, not that it wouldn't stand a chance. Well, if the deers, if I discovered that I had a problem with deers eating the plants, or I came out one day and something had been, grazing on it, well, then obviously I'd take up countermeasures. But I'm not going to prevent something I don't know is going to be a problem. I don't know if they avoid it. They just don't seem to. I don't encounter any problems with anything eating the weed plants except for some occasional grasshoppers and such. Grasshoppers, they like to eat it. And sometimes you get a little caterpillar on there that likes to eat it or something. But when I see them, I flick them off. And we just haven't had enough of an infestation to require more than that solution this year. Hi, G. My friend's mom just throws a bunch of carrots and lettuce on her lawn for the bunnies. Their tummies are full. Well, we'll see how much attraction the compost pile ends up drawing. Yeah, I give them a massive hate-filled flick when I see them. The plants this year, at least down at the end, are so big and bushy that I don't even feel like I have a good sense of like what's going on with the plants because they're so crowded in there that yeah, they're crowded in there that I can't really get in there and see as well as I'd like. So I'll kind of be snipping my way into the heart of these bushes that I can't really get a good vantage on when we harvest. See what we have. I flick my bean. Those people prefer to be called Mexicans, Yvette, and you shouldn't flick people. It's violent. Your bushes are crowded, huh? Well, perhaps you should separate them from one another. Have you considered that? That seems like a good solution. I'm gonna get some more coffee here after I pull this bowl. I think I should also eat the other hot dog now. Because I'm hungry. I'm hungry with my tummy like... Why is somebody hungry? Like Voracious Vern, the hungriest man in the world. Yvette Heart's Entendre. We started getting too many birds and the hawks were hunting it. Too many birds? Right, not single entendres. I didn't see them for a long time. It's nice to finally see them standing still to eat. They are adorable. What are they? Chipmunks? You can flick my bean, flick my bling. My cucumber's unpickable, my bean is unflickable. Oh. I feel like Shirley Temple after the end of a long day on the good ship Lollipop.
Wow.
Have you ever seen the good ship Lollipop, Rachel?
I don't know. Have you?
I don't think so. It has a lot of name recognition for something that I wonder if very many people have actually seen.
My grandma used to reference it a lot.
The good ship Lollipop. Is it known to be Shirley Temple's greatest work? Shirley Temple was the Macaulay Culkin of her day. She too was left home alone on the good ship Lollipop, where she confounded a pair of hapless robbers. Perhaps the most hapless robbers in cinema history. There was not a trap Macaulay Culkin could set that those guys didn't fall for. They were poorly suited to be effective robbers, really. Shirley Temple, meanwhile, had to deal with some tougher robbers on the good ship Lollipop, because they were pirates. He was on a boat. Good Ship Lollipop is a surprisingly dark story of Shirley Temple on a boat ride. And then the boat gets taken taken over by pirates who put her in shackles, sail her back to their port in Dubai, and sell her into Arab slavery. That's the end. Her last song is "Boo, I'm a slave forever." Only one of the darker of the Shirley Temple movies. That's where they came up from the drink from. The slave, she was only allowed to have one drink. You choose whatever drink, but that's the only drink she could ever have. She chose 7-Up and grenadine. The rest is history. The true stories of Shirley Temple. On America's Sweetheart. Wow, that Shirley Temple is just so cute. That's why she's America's sweetheart. I'm Shirley Temple. Shirley Temple and Bill Bojangles Robinson dancing up the staircase is still a brilliant movie moment. What are they dancing up the staircase for? Are they trying to escape the pirates? The neighbors are acting tonight. You can probably hear them with your hearing ears. If you brought those with you, let me go get a cigarette in my glasses. What we really need to see is Shirley Temple dancing with Gregory Hines, dancing with Mikhail Baryshnikov. With Bill Bojangles kind of like, well, yes, ma'am, Mr. Ma'am. Is he one of those kind of characters? They don't have a lot of those anymore. I guess character of the old serving Negro has lost its appeal. Understandably. Somebody's making shortening bread? Well, it ain't me. I ain't making no kind of bread at all. I ain't making shortening bread. I ain't making regular bread. I ain't making no bread. I'm just standing here, reading the chat, smoking a cigarette, and that's about that. One of these days, the YouTube platform will grow, and there'll be more than just my channel on YouTube. And then we're gonna really see some people come around. Right now, since I'm the only channel on YouTube, There really aren't that many people who tune into YouTube. 1985, a fine vintage. 1935. What are they talking about? Let's eavesdrop. Let me turn up this light over here. So I can do my sneaky. Now we can sneak up the hill. Let's wait here and see what we get. You guys hear them? Those are the neighbors being loud. Which is fine. They're not noise problems. They just like to party sometimes. And who am I to complain about people who like to party, you know? I think let's go. Good night, Carrot. Go tuck yourself into your soily bed. Orange and pointed like a road cone. It's just a lot of yammer about nothing. Well, I was hoping there'd be something more interesting. Like, you know, don't you hate those neighbors across the street? I'd be like, oh, they hate us? And I try to wonder why they hate us. Wait, what did they say? Because what? Because I don't sweep my driveway often enough? Oh no. It's true I don't sweep my driveway very often. I didn't know it was going to have such crushing social consequences. I don't even know what somebody could complain about us about. We are as innocuous as neighbors as you can possibly get. We don't have a dog, no barking. We don't fight, so there's no yelling. Occasionally, we'll like play music and stuff, but the house is pretty soundproof. Nobody's gonna hear that way up there. We don't really hang outside and talk much, and if we do, we probably don't talk that loudly. Like, you know, I'm talking right now outside, but I don't think this is particularly carrying. When I do go outside, usually I try to keep my voice down just at night. Try to keep the lights off outside. So, because I know that I don't like it when there's a lot of lights on outside. lighting up the forest unnecessarily. Go on in, Trouble. Go on in. What was that? Let me get a flashlight. What was that? It kind of sounded like it came from over there, but probably just echoing. Sound from up there or something. Sounds scary weird in the mountains. There have been occasions when I was in the garage with the garage partly closed, and I guess the echo of the sound or whatever, I could have sworn there were people like right outside the garage door talking. But when I opened the door and went outside, the voices were from across the street. Oh my god, well, that's weird. Speaking of sound weirdnesses, I watched an interesting BBC Earth thing on this frog. There's a species of frog that in a crowded, maybe it's in the Amazon jungle, I don't remember where, but someplace very lush and wet, where there's a shit ton of frogs. Anyway, it's a small frog, and its strategy towards making its mating call heard in this crowded jungle, it finds a hole in a tree, and then it changes the pitch of its chirp sound that it makes until it finds the resonant frequency of the hole, and then all of a sudden the volume of its thing goes way up and it projects way out. It's crazy. It was very, very much when I saw that, like, really? That frog changes its pitch until it finds the resonant frequency of the hole that it's in. That is carefully found to have certain acoustic properties. What? That's crazy. Tiny door. Who has a tiny door? Me? What points are you ignoring? Every time he yells, "Let's go," will you please yell back, "Where?" No, I don't want to cause problems with the neighbors. We don't have any problems with them currently. They're better than the last neighbors for sure. They're not. I guess the best neighbors in some sense would be either neighbors that we actually meet and engage with. We haven't met them yet, nor talked to them or anything, although I've seen them. They're like like one of the guys over there has a motorbike, a dirt bike, and he rides it up and down the street sometimes, and
Oh yeah.
and it's just like I'm a friendly person and everything, but I'm not sure if the people across the street I'm not sure we really share interests with them. They might be a little more outdoorsy than us. Put it that way.
Didn't you hear when Were we together when Kay was describing them?
I don't know. What'd she say?
I don't want to say it. I don't.
Just say it. I want to hear it.
I don't want to tell you, but I don't want to. I don't know if you should put it online.
You want me to mute it?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, all she said was a word that I was tiptoeing around, you know. It rhymes with brash. Or brashy. So, you know, but they don't interfere with me and my stuff.
There hasn't been fighting. So. Have you heard?
I think there was one a long time ago,
A long time ago.
but yeah, since then I don't think there's been much
No.
fighting.
I don't think they're together.
Yeah, I don't know who's who over there, but
They have foster kids, and one of the foster kids said that they were fighting. Like, that's not good.
right.
Cause like.
I guess Kay probably went over there and actually met them.
Yeah, she walks their dog because the neighbors over here complained that the dog was like roaming free in the streets and like going onto their property and stuff. So, when the woman goes to work, like the dog's in the house, so Kay walks the dog sometimes when she walks Lulu.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, that's nice for her.
Yeah.
Why would that neighbor complain about that super nice dog?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
She wants you to comment on her purple crown. I was going to say you can ask Kay about them, show the inside scoop. Yeah, she does have the inside scoop. She stopped by yesterday, actually, briefly. Or Lulu stopped by, more accurately.
Yeah.
Kay was going on to take Lulu on a walk, and she walked down here and wanted to come inside the house, you know. No, there's no neighbor drama. We haven't had any drama with those people.
I don't know. I'm like, I don't want the dog roaming. But I don't like that. I don't like, I'm not like that. I grew up in suburb Long Island. Like, dogs were always on leashes.
She's such a sweet dog.
No, but I don't, like, I just don't feel, I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I want permission to, like, I don't like to just go up. I don't know, dude. I have rules for myself.
I get it. It's kind of presumptuous.
I hate that shit.
And certainly, if somebody doesn't want the dog on their property and it's roaming free all the time, then it's definitely reasonable for them to say something. But, you know, I think ENTPs in general tend to value freedom, perhaps to a fault. The
Yeah, but
STPs
in
as
ways
well.
it's like, in ways I value freedom, like, I don't know. different subjects. Like I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, what I mean by valuing freedom perhaps to a fault, like when I had guinea pigs, I didn't want them to be in any kind of cage or anything.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I built this half-assed like pile of wood kind of nesting area for them, and coyotes got in there and ate them all. Well, you know, that's life in the big city. If you're a guinea pig, I guess. And Eric's taking care of you. You know, at the time, it was not my most mature time, I guess. Just thinking, I'll just get a breeding pair of guinea pigs and see what happens. Well, they're gonna have a lot of babies, is what happens. And the babies are gonna have babies. You're gonna get some inbred guinea pigs, but by and large, they're gonna be fine. I guess they don't need that much genetic diversity to breed out a bunch of guinea pigs.
But you know, it's like I don't know. Like I understand what you mean by ENTP's value freedom. Like I see that in you, but like I don't know.
Well, I said perhaps to a fault. I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing to value freedom. It's not. It's not. It's not necessarily always the best choice if you're, if you're giving too much freedom to something over which you have too little control in the wrong place, then that can cause problems. Yeah, I know the dogs come over here and poop sometimes. I just clean it up. I don't worry about it. It's like, it's not like having an actual dog, so I don't have constant poop in my yard. Of course, people don't have fences around here, so it's hard to keep your dog in a yard that it would poop in.
Like I want the freedom for gays to get married. Like I don't want that taken away. I don't want to get taken away the right to vote. Like it's so important.
Those things are rights, not freedoms.
Oh. Well, I want the freedom of, being able to do what I want when it comes to voting.
No one's going to take away your right to vote, Rachel.
I know, but they say it. They, like, the politicians in DC, like, say that that's, like, on the table.
Okay, well, that would require legislation.
I know, but, I mean, I don't know.
It's
I don't know. I don't know anything because I'm not hearing it firsthand.
Yeah,
I saw it firsthand. I saw it on Instagram that they're thinking about taking, and YouTube that they're thinking about taking away like women's voting rights. So it is being talked about. But I mean, he's getting away with a lot of things that.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I hate his cabinet. It's fucking disgusting. He's disgusting. He's a disgusting human being. I hope he rots.
Yeah, it sounds like very highly partisan talking point. But I don't know. I haven't researched it.
Yeah, but he is that fucking nuts. He's an ESFP. He has no fucking logic. He goes by what he feels is fucking right. And what he feels is right is to help people who are in the 1% and not care about anyone else. Because he doesn't know anything else.
Well, he's got a lot of different things that he wants to do, tries to do, etc.
He's terrible.
And the only commonality among them really is that they're all arbitrary.
I don't know. He's just a fucking terrible person. And we all know for a fact that those Epstein files, whatever they had on them, is definitely being, like, burned. We'll never know.
Yeah, well, that's obviously a very unfortunate reality.
I don't know. He could suck it. I fucking hate Trump. He's disgusting. He's a fucking rapist. Oh, he's disgusting. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if he's like, is there any evidence that he's actually a rapist?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he got away with it.
Well, regardless, I one has to be careful talking with people who are engaged in outrage addiction. It's not that what they're saying isn't, it has no truth to it, or that it's not outrageous. It's just, it's not something that ultimately makes a person happy to be outraged, especially engaged in, you know, the most hyperbolic or rhetoric and stuff. I might be able to see some northern lights in my backyard.
What states can see it, Acacia?
Rachel didn't say racist.
No, I said he was a.
She said racist with a P instead of
Yeah.
a C.
He is a racist. He's totally a racist. I mean.
He definitely doesn't seem to like Mexicans at all.
Mm-mm.
Stephen Miller, he's the charge of that. Stephen Miller, one might argue for Trump being of his generation. Who's Stephen Miller? I mean, I think Trump is of Trump. There's a bunch of different things that represent his positions on them, perhaps, you know, developed over the years. He doesn't think about them for internal consistency at all, so he doesn't mind if he's got contradictory positions that make no sense together, like having this Department of Government Efficiency that's looking to cut costs every corner and then produce a big beautiful bill. I'm like, what? A big beautiful budget, I mean. What? Miller's a very bad dude. I won't go into it here.
It is Big Beautiful Bill. That's what it's called.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think it was actually, he may have called it that, but I think it was technically his budget.
Oh my god, what a fucking idiot.
So how do you, on one hand, say, "Oh my God, there's all this government waste, so we need to get rid of all the spending," and then in the next breath present this fat budget request to the Congress? It's just the lack of TI is punishing.
And like, you know, he's getting up there in age. He's not exactly like whatever. I can't stand the dude. I would learn like self-defense and karate just to beat him up. I think I actually think that an ass kicking is what he needs. Like, he needs to get his ass whooped. He's always been able to pay out of stuff. And he's a bully, so people don't stand up to him. I don't know. Whatever. He sucks.
People do stand up to him, they immediately get fired. That's why he's got such incredibly high turnover in his cabinet. Less so this time than last, but anybody who goes, okay, you've got to be kidding me. The bad intuition, the lack of thinking. I do not understand what is wrong with you. And then they push back on something and he fires them.
So many people in his cabinet are butthurt because South Park keeps on making fun of them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good. He just fired the lady in charge of the job report because she accurately reported lower jobs. What a fucking tard. Like, data needs to be what we want it to be, not what it is. Yeah, I mean, you know,
So,
he's a tard.
what is he third slot about?
TE.
Oh, God. Makes a lot of sense.
And he takes a great deal of satisfaction in figuring out how to get his crazy nonsense done.
Mm-hmm.
Arby Wars. Who's Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene? I've never heard of either of those people. Arby's is fine. I have no reason to go to war with Arby's. Yeah, sounds good, huh? If only Arby's had a helicopter drop service. They could helicopter some Arby's to us from the nearest Arby's, which is probably quite a ways away. How far do you think the nearest Arby's to us is?
Fresno?
There might be an Arby's in Fresno.
But it could be farther than that.
Let's Google it and find out.
Yeah.
Closest Arby's to me. Modesto?
Oh, Modesto.
Madera.
Well, that's way closer than I thought.
Well, Madera is about the same distance as Fresno. Modesto is actually further than Fresno. But it says this one first for some reason. Like, we were to get directions to that Arby's in Modesto, 2 hours. And that's in no traffic right now. Hour and 15 minutes. If we were to go to the other Arby's in Madera, hour and 20 minutes. So that's the closest one, hour and 20 minutes away. I'm surprised we have one that close actually.
Me too.
Because Arby's is not that common. Your closest Arby's is 10.7 miles away, 14 minutes. Well, hopefully you're taking advantage of that. Why? There might be one in Fresno, but it's further away than Madera, so I stopped the examination of things. Meow. What are you meowing about? Do you have excessive meowiness disorder? I think he does. Madera. Madera presumably is the capital of Madera County, the county seat of Madera County. We've never actually been to Madera, have we?
Oh, we've driven through it, right?
I'm not sure. I think it's you turn it right at some point where we always go straight.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe we should go check out Madera someday.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something?
When I learned self-defense and karate to kick Trump's ass, can I also kick J-Lo's ass?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who else? Who else? Because I want to get perfected. I want to, earn bonus points and
Well, obviously Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis.
both of them.
Yeah.
I'll take on both of them. She looks like she could fight, so I'll take on both of them.
Just make sure you bring your nunchucks.
Okay, I'll learn nunchucks too. I'll pull them at last minute.
Sounds good.
Who would you guys have me kick their ass? Who would you have me kick ass?
Currently, she's got on her ass kicking list once she learns ninja style karate. She's got Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis. Who else did you say?
J-Lo.
J-Lo. And Trump.
Yeah. Trump might be big boss.
Okay. I think you could. Well, I think you could
Ooh!
be a Meghan Markle for sure.
But I'd have to kick Harry's ass too for being such a dumbass.
Just slap him. You don't need to really beat him up, The Olsen twins, they don't bother me particularly.
I literally was just looking up Olsen twin street style, so I feel like I'd be a hypocrite. I don't necessarily like them, but whatever happened with Mary Kate and the heroine and Heath Ledger's really sketchy. And I think that they're elitist, but I don't know.
I think we could.
I don't think the Olsen twins. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
Let's pick a representative Scientologist to get. As long as,
Toby. Oh yeah. Toby Maguire, Leonardo DiCaprio.
yeah, they both need an ass kicking.
Tom Cruise is also probably like the main dude to beat.
Well, yeah, he's Scientology big boss, is he?
Yeah, he's big boss because
Even more
he
than
has
the
fighting
actual
skills.
boss. Yeah, well, even more than David Muscovich or whatever his name is. Who's the actual boss of Scientology? I think Tom Cruise is the main gladiator for the cult. Is Grimes a Scientologist?
Yeah, what did Grimes do?
She just loved the genius Elon Musk. I think Grimes is fine.
We can add some women in there for sure. Oh, once I learned self-defense and karate, martial arts just in general.
You just thought Rachel could take her. Well, what about Jada Pinkett Smith?
Oh, I would love to fight her.
Just give her this stern karate chop right in the face.
Maybe a kick in the gut too, in the solar plexus.
Wait, what's this? Has anyone found David? Oh, David Miscovich's missing wife. Leah Ramini has been talking about her disappearance for ages now. I don't know. Haven't heard anything about it.
Me neither.
Apparently, she was not being a good enough Scientologist, and they had to send her off to Ocean Prison. Last seen in public in August 2007. Maybe she's the secret boss.
She's a secret boss.
Yeah, or she might be DEA dad. David Miscavige.
Ooh, I could kick
Miscavige.
Courtney Love's ass. And Dave Grohl.
Oh, I think you should kick Courtney Love's ass until she fesses up.
Okay.
Dave Grohl, again, like that other person, he probably just needs a couple good slaps.
Okay. Fine. That's totally fine.
She's too embarrassed to type because she already said good
Oh,
night.
I'd love to beat up James Franco. He thinks so much of himself. Oh, Josh Bell's supposed to be problematic.
I wonder how Zach and Cody turned out.
They turned out with their nose in the air.
Did they?
Yeah.
It's because they're trying to smell things on top of trees.
Possibly.
She just needs to say good morning, and then she can sign back out anytime with good night, etc. Who are you talking about? Secret nighttime lady? I think nighttime woman would be a good superhero. She appears in the night when you least expect her. You know, if you're being mugged at the ATM, she just appear out of the shadows and using zip ties, hog tie the perp.
I'm going after Diddy too. He's big boss, but
You're
I'm
gonna
going
need
after
some
him.
extra karate lessons for
Yeah.
him, I think.
I want that. I could bring a knife too.
I think you should only bring karate weapons, which means if you want to bring a knife, you can bring a kunai.
One of those big ones.
It's got a stick and a kind of sharp part on it. Or you could get one of those staffs with a spear at the end of it.
Then it would be like fucking. Just like candy. Can I just like create a potion for these people just to disappear?
Well, I think what we need to do is create a potion that causes them to flash different colors in terms of intensity and brightness and stuff in proportion to how much they need to be shamed.
That's fair.
So then everywhere they go, everyone would know, wow, you did some fucked up shit. You're flashing red and orange at extreme bright high intensity, making it impossible for anyone to sit next to you. Yeah, Diddy will be armed with baby oil. I kind of like this game that we're creating here, the computer game.
Right?
It's called Celebrity Comeuppance.
I'm gonna put her on the list. You may think differently, but I'm kicking Oprah's ass.
Ooh, Oprah. Another pretty big boss.
And I would love to kick Ben Affleck's ass too. Ooh, and also, he really needs his ass kicked. What's his name who had a paper bag on his head that said, "I'm not a celebrity" or something? He was in Holes. And he played Even Stevens. What's his name? He beats up his, like, partners.
Even Stevens, I have no idea. Arm yourself with some awesome quips. If by quips you mean karate chops, Acacia.
Shia LaBeouf, he's getting his ass kicked.
See you later, Shia LaBeouf. You can kiss your masculinity goodbye because my wife's gonna karate chop you.
Chris Brown, too, he keeps on getting away with that shit, and it's disgusting. No, he beats up, like, he's a fucking, what do they call it when they beat up?
A wife beater?
No, just wives, any partner that he's with.
A domestic abuser?
He's a domestic abuser. And he owns up to it. He says it right outright. I hit her.
But she was being dumb.
No, he doesn't even
didn't
like.
say that.
He doesn't even know. He like fully admits that he like has a problem, but he won't stop it.
Wow.
I think just because you take accountability doesn't absolve you from things that you've done.
Well,
You actually have to like change.
I mean, I agree. Chris Brown, domestic abuser.
Yep, and
He
he keeps on doing it
deserves
too.
your karate
Yeah,
chops.
yeah, karate chop. Boom. And maybe one of those where like it's a high kick, and like the guy's face goes back.
Well, after you're done beating him up and he's crying, I'll go over and say, "Now listen, this is a lesson for you. Okay? Remember all those chicks you beat up? Well, now chicks beat you up. How does it feel? Not so good, huh?" Oh, Chris Brown. Sorry, Chris Brown. That's all I got for you is that fart right there.
Exactly.
Mackenzie Shrilla, 15 years to life. She's barely out of high school. It's interesting to hear what prison is like.
I don't know.
What'd she do? Kill somebody? As far as people who just need slaps, though,
Ooh, just need slaps. Aww.
a good stiff slap. Like, I kind of want to say Howie Mandel, but
For being Howie Mandel.
I don't know if it would help. Yeah, he'd still be Howie Mandel. Dwayne Johnson needs a slap.
See, you don't want it like to be like a Will Smith slap where like Chris Rock is like
Get your
what?
wife's name out of your mouth.
Yeah. It's definitely like a how dare you slap or like a wake up slap. Who deserves a wake up slap?
Wake up slap.
Yeah, wake up slap.
Skittles don't deserve a wake up slap. How about oh, I know. Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Katy Perry needs a good wake up slap.
Yeah.
James Corden. I hear he's a bit of a pill.
Yes.
Another wake up slap recipient might be the gay pop girl.
JoJo Siwa.
JoJo Siwa.
Yeah, she's.
Jordan Peterson with a wake up slap? No. I'm gonna give him a wake up, reassuring pat on the back. I feel sorry for him. We're slapping the wrong people? Alright, well, you come up with a wake up slap recipient.
The writers of
Peter Dinklage. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good call, Fly Guy. Peter Dinklage needs a wake up slap. But I think to be fair, you should only be able to wake up slap him with a very small hand. I think. Who else needs a wake up slap? Well,
I mean, is he fragile? I still hold a grudge against him because he calls messy people losers.
well, I think maybe at the height of his hubris, he called people that. He seems
He
to.
said it in his. He was angry. He was like it was in his early years in the classroom. Someone recorded, because people. That's how his stuff got out. People would record his lessons. And he was talking about something. I don't know. Something. He doesn't need. I'm not gonna slap him though. He's like, I don't know. He's just him. Yoko Ono?
I'm not sure Yoko Ono deserves a slap.
She gets a lot of hate already.
Yeah, if you were gonna slap her, it would be for something she did decades ago. It seems, there's a statute of slap limitations.
Well, people still blame her for breaking up the Beatles, so she gets a lot of hate,
Yeah, I wouldn't slap her
James
for that
Blunt,
because it wasn't her fault, really. James Blunt, yeah. Also, I think I'm inclined to put what's that guy's name? I heard a song by him in the supermarket the other day. And I was like, who is this? Terrible song by. The same guy who plays Somebody Stop This Train.
Oh, John Mayer.
John Mayer. Yes, Somebody Stop This Train is a great song. But something about him, his voice and his song in the supermarket are just like, oh God. Somebody needs to slap this guy.
Okay, that would be me.
Let's see. Who else needs a good wake up slap? Because, in the cartoon, somebody gets slapped or in some kind of movies, TV shows, and they say, thanks, I needed that.
Is she Rachel Dolezal, the woman who thinks she's black?
Yeah, she gives a bad name to real transracial people like me. Greta Thunberg. Okay. I think many people or most would agree with that, probably.
I'd slap her. Wake up!
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock, that's a good one.
I wouldn't even slap Kid Rock. I'd just go up to him and shake my head.
That's probably better.
Like, it's too late for you to wake up. I'm just going to shake my head at you.
Yes, Ariana Grande for breaking up, for being a homewrecker. And that weird donut thing, and she's a homewrecker.
I'm going to say, what's her name? She sings that song. You break my heart, yeah, you break my heart. I never really start.
Who sings that?
On my finger. Yeah, I want to say Lilith, but
Lizzo.
Lizzo.
Bitch slap.
I think Lizzo needs a slap.
Mm-hmm.
She needs a
Miley
wake up
Cyrus,
slap.
sure.
Miley Cyrus, she gets slapped all the time in her weird SE shit. So let's just leave her alone with it.
Okay, jeez. Oh man.
I feel bad for Miley Cyrus, like I feel bad for the other person I said I feel bad for.
Fuck, dude. Let me just do it.
Alright, go
I don't
ahead.
like
I'm not
her.
stopping you. I'm just saying I'm not gonna slap Miley Cyrus.
I don't like her.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you're lucky you had that country shitty song for the radio that drove me fucking crazy at work. I hated that song.
She also
Party in
had,
the USA fucking blows poop. It was such a song of its time. Like I just hate it so much. Come on the radio, and I just hate it so much.
she also had her show that she did before she had that song. Hannah Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Which she seemed to do fine
I
in
mean,
the
she's
show.
my serious. I don't know, she's like, I don't know. I just hate that song so much. Oh my god! All right, maybe it's just could be this. This is what I'm gonna have her. I'll have my Cyrus sit down and just me being like this to her. Why did you make that song? It fucking sucks. Ugh. Ugh. And I feel bad, you know, because like you have men problems and like you like stand for what is right usually, but like also like I don't think you're that talented.
Well, I'll just go ahead and say it. I like that song.
I know. We disagree.
That's fine.
I hate that song.
Sharon Osbourne? She's a widow now. Probably give it a month or two after the death before you slap her. Snooki needs to get slapped again. Did we already slap Snooki already?
So she got slapped at a bar.
Oh. I see. I would suggest maybe Jake Paul.
That's a good one. You see us Joseph or Marty Glenn? That's hard.
I mean, I don't know what to do with either of those two. Like, I feel like C.S. Joseph is too much of a bully victim by nature to want to slap him. I feel like Marty Glenn is dangerous. Like he would need a very thorough good ass kicking, and then he'd probably come burn your house down. Sharon Osbourne or Chris Kardashian? Chris Kardashian for sure. She could use a good wake up slap.
Oh my god, right?
Yeah. She thinks she's like young, like her daughters or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just
They could
us
also-
girls, just us girls here. My daughter and me, and we're all the same.
My daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter, and me. There's so many.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
And I don't like any of them.
Well, who's the one that's the least bad?
None of them.
What's True. Some of them are more bad
Okay,
than
so
others.
who do we rank?
I mean, Kim Kardashian is horrible.
Worst.
Horrible. Kris Kardashian, horrible.
Right, horrible. Chloe, I feel a little bad for. She's
Not as horrible. Wouldn't you agree?
not as horrible. She's getting slapped though.
Okay.
For fucking.
We're slapping heroes now. Thor or the Hulk? I don't really want to slap either of those two.
Mark Zuckerberg's a good one. He definitely needs to be slapped. See, like the thing is, like I just like know too, like they said like the beauty standards for women so high, and they like get these surgeries done, so they always keep up with like the standard. Like none of them are healthy, none of them are good. They all need to be slapped. I wish just that I could say that like one doesn't need like a slap more than the other, but they actually all need to be slapped.
What about that dude who had the Late Show that wants to be David Spade? Seth Meyers. I mean, I think we should slap Jimmy Fallon before we slap Seth Meyers. And, you know, Conan O'Brien
could absolutely get slapped.
But he's another one that I would just go up to and just shake my head at him.
Okay.
Because, like, just no, dude.
No.
Well, some people I feel more like they really deserve a slap than others. Like Dr. Phil.
Yeah. I'm sorry. He's not just getting a slap. He's getting full-blown kicked ass. I don't like him at all.
Yeah, I don't like him either. You think we should put a shock collar on Fallon to train him to not be such a... It's just like, oh god.
Ellen is getting...
Ellen deserves a full ass kick.
And you know she's definitely boss level too.
Yeah. She's
probably taking Krav Maga.
She's got her special finishing move is scissoring.
Ew.
So scissor you right in half with her legs. That's why you got to be careful when you
I'll
fight
have
her.
to like prepare for all the big bosses because each of them have like a special like dangerous skill. It's true.
You'll be like a berserker. Your power will be terrible mood.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
in which you spit venomous ire at these people that you don't like.
I just hate people getting away with shit.
Yeah, I do too. The Venice wedding, right? Well, Bezos needs a good double slap plus an ass kick plus a pantsing. I think I'm okay with bullying him just a little bit. Phoebe from Friends? That's an odd choice.
That is an odd choice.
I don't know much. I can't even think of what her actual name is.
Lisa Kudrow.
Lisa Kudrow. I've never heard anything bad about her, but maybe.
Actually, she's supposedly not that nice, I've heard. But not like, I don't know to what degree not nice, just not Phoebe nice, you know? Like, she's different from her character. I'm gonna say it. People are gonna disagree with me, but she's like boss level and she's secret boss level. Like, not many people know about her, or or think that she would do anything bad, but apparently she's in the thick of it. And she gets away with a lot.
Tell us the name.
Jennifer Aniston.
That bitch. Well, it's too late to get any piece of Matthew Perry.
But she's, I don't know, if I find boss level shit on her, like she is secret boss level. I don't know. I thought she was like that too, also Fly Guy, but I've heard that she's actually way more dangerous than people know.
I think Beyonce needs probably more than a slap.
Oh my gosh, she's getting kicked ass. Her ass is getting kicked, and so is Jay-Z's.
What about Rihanna? What about Rihanna? Is her ass safe or no?
I don't know. She's so tied to Jay-Z, I don't see how she can't be involved in some bad shit. She might be secret boss level too. I think she deserves it. As slap, at least. Yeah. I don't know, there's something. I don't know. I don't know.
Chandler's dead.
No, Ross, I feel like. No.
I think Phoebe's an ISFP. I think.
The character, yeah.
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 I think Jennifer Aniston's character is ISFJ.
ISFJ.
Ross is.
ISFJ, we said.
Yeah. Chandler's
ENTP. Monica's ESTJ. And Joe is ESFP.
Yeah. I agree with that.
And Janice is ESFJ.
Janice is kind of a funny character.
It's funny, like ESFJs really amuse you.
No, I was saying Janice is a funny character.
I know, but
You said she was
like,
ESFJ.
Yeah. What's her name? Who in the Minecraft movie who like goes on a date with a guy from Minecraft and like.
Oh yeah.
She's ESFJ.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just think the character was funny because of the way she talked.
Yeah.
I thought they did a good job of.
I was laughing.
Showing like how challenging it would be with somebody like that who was perfectly fine but had some odd expressive quirks.
Yeah, she like plays that character a lot.
Oh, does she play other incarnations of the same character in other shows?
Yeah.
Well, good for her. She made a career out of being Janice.
Yeah, she did a good job of being Janice. Janice. We already said Winston's mom. Ross is ISFJ. Monica's definitely ESTJ. I mean, you always make me think about Eric always makes me think about the moment where like she's like with the markers at the party, like don't forget to make sure that they click or else they'll dry out.
Yeah.
So I heard, Ruben, that Timothy Chalamet proposed that he and Kylie Jenner like get freaky in bed, and like I don't know, I just don't see him as an INFP. I don't think Timothy Chalamet is an INFP. He may like play FI well, but he could play even NI well. Oh, Angelica from Rugrats definitely. EJ, I don't know. He gives me censor. But I don't think ESFJ. I don't think he likes Kylie. Like, I don't think he likes her because unless that's what he wants to do, freaky sex. I don't know. But I heard about him like partying with Florence Pugh, and Zendaya was invited and Zendaya turned them down, and like now he doesn't like Zendaya. Timothy Chalamet doesn't like Zendaya because she won't party with them, and he doesn't like her. Oh, Monica, she is ESTJ. She's ESTJ. I mean, she'd be a lot warmer if she was an ESFJ. Like, Jennifer Coolidge is an ESFJ. She has no FE. She does not have good FE, and that's part of her charm of the character. She says things that are like harsh, and she doesn't realize it because she just thinks it's factual. Yeah, Stifler's mom, exactly. Jennifer Coolidge is she's more ESFJ than Monica, who's ESTJ. Hello, SB Uni. Yeah, TE fixated like with markers, exactly. No, it's TE. My mom does the same thing. If like I put a marker in the drawer and it wasn't fully like closed and it dried out, my mom would be
It's
pissed.
TESI. It's how to take care of your things. I would like to exhume Bill Walton from the grave and slap him.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he needs to be slapped.
Ideally, the slap would have happened during a basketball game that he was commentating.
And just keep on drawing,
And as soon as he started carrying on, another slap.
Boom.
All the way until the end of the game.
Yes.
It's harm prevention of some sort. Yeah, wanting people to do TE is to do it right. Well, just being very aware of how to take care of your objects like that, and the consequences of not taking proper care of them. You know, I'm somebody who like leaves a bunch of tools out and starts to rain. You know, and then who knows if I make it out there to rescue them in time. And that's bad SI countervalue TE. But today I did put the power tools out of range of the dewdrops. I'm like fresh water.
I don't even mind if I get slapped. Fuck, I might need a good slap in the face. Not from Eric, but like just myself. That girl, what you talking about?
most delicious.
Well, I
beverage
just
of
did
all.
slap myself, so.
You're
That.
gonna slap yourself?
I said just to be fair.
Yeah, well, we slap ourselves all the time, metaphorically, you know?
Yeah.
The problem that we both have, I think, when we get mad at people is that we're hard on ourselves and hold ourselves accountable probably too much. And so when other people seem to not hold themselves accountable at all, it seems very frustrating.
Fly Guy, you can beat up Peppa Pig. I don't. Peppa Pig is just for kids. I mean, unless the creator behind it is like some sort of like dirtbag.
Okay, instead of beating up Peppa Pig, how about we have a celebrity cage match between Dora the Explorer and Peppa Pig?
Ooh, I was thinking Caillou.
I don't know who Caillou is.
Caillou? Oh my god, he's so annoying.
Lisa Kudrow, Rubenar. Lisa Kudrow. As long as we're going there, let's go ahead and slap Lisa Kudrow.
Okay, why?
Well, I don't know how she is now, but she was quite insufferable around the time that she was famous in that show.
Really?
Yeah, she just seemed insufferable to me.
She has bad reputation.
Does she?
Yeah, Lisa Kudrow, right? Phoebe?
No, I'm talking about. Oh, so what was her name? The Lisa something. Lisa Bonet or something. She was on
Oh,
the
Lisa
Cosby Show.
Bonet. Yeah. She was married to what's his name?
Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, Lisa Bonet.
She wasn't married to Mike Tyson, was it?
She was married to what's his name? Kravitz, Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, that's quite a self-satisfied couple.
Right? And their daughter's so self-satisfied too. It drives me crazy. Lisa Simpson.
Well, she does have that ENTP kind of pedantic quality about her. I mean, Will Smith certainly needs some wake-up slaps.
Yeah, he does.
And his wife needs a solid karate kicking.
Yeah. Solid karate kicking.
I think Usher could use somewhere at least between a slap and a karate kicking.
No, more karate kicking, totally, 100%. He's not just getting a slap.
Fair enough. What about Justin Timberlake? He could get a
slap, definitely, at very least. Double slap, sure, yeah. Apparently, like
double slap and a pantsing. No, Tina Belcher doesn't get a slap. That's mean. Y'all seen this I Like Pretty Girls song? Oof, cringe shivers, ah ha ha.
Well, I haven't seen it, but I heard about it.
I don't feel any particular need to slap either of those two. But I guess Ben Shapiro is a little bit more insufferable with his group partisan shit, you know.
I would slap Joe Rogan because he said that he voted for Trump, but he said that he didn't vote for what he's doing, and I have to slap him for that.
Well, you know, people sometimes expect a person to behave like me, and they don't. Joel Osteen.
Is that the kid from Sixth Sense? I don't know who Joel
Or
Austin.
is the guy?
Mr. Beast.
Is it the guy from Chat Stew?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't feel I need to slap Billy Joel.
No, me neither.
It's like, don't slap Haley Joel.
No, that's why I
Like,
was like so surprised. I don't know who Joel Osteen is.
if we had to slap either Johnny or Shayla Galeris, well, I can't conceive of how I would have to slap one of them. But let's say a terrorist had me at gunpoint or something. I would slap Shayla Galeris because he's tougher and he can take it better.
Yeah.
Bill Burr needs multiple slaps.
Yeah, Bill Burr definitely needs multiple slaps. Sorry, I'm in a mood. I don't mean to be.
It's okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal at all. I just, it was like what Kara said earlier. Um, she says, where is it? I don't know. She said something like, why are you attacking the things I like or something? It's like, I don't, why are you dissing my face? Like she said, I don't care about that song or anything. I knew that when you
Oh, I
start
hate
really
that
laying
song.
into it, that you're usually I see that as an attempt to provoke some kind of response.
No, I know I tried my hardest to be like, it's no big deal. This song is fine, but I really don't like it. I don't like that song.
Well, we don't play it ever.
No. I'm like, whatever if you like it, who cares? We don't have to like the same things.
That's true. I don't think we do have to like the same things. Natalie Portman and Leon the Professional. That was a good movie though. It was. I think that's a kind of a harsh evaluation of it, SB Uni. I think it was a.
It is a pedo subtext movie.
You think so?
Kind of, yeah. She
Hank Green? I don't know who Hank Green is.
the YouTuber?
There's a YouTuber I can think of. I can't think of his name. It's this English guy with a beard.
I don't watch any of his stuff. His stuff comes up in my feed sometimes, and I put it on a playlist, but uh, it's always like far down the list, and I don't get to hear it. Is he haughty? Hmm. Maybe he does need a slap. Ugh.
Well, fame tends to mess a lot of people up, especially if they get famous on the younger side. Hottie means full of themselves. Oh yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson
Yes. He's
needs a
getting
hearty
slapped.
slap for sure. No, no, that's different. Hottie, like spelled like that, is like a sexy person. Hottie, spelled
Hottie.
Haughty, means well, la ti da.
I don't really mind Natalie Portman either. I can't think of a reason to slap her. I mean, she said herself it was like looking back, it was awkward taking that role and stuff. I don't know.
I think Joaquin Phoenix could use several slaps.
Slaps.
Madonna obviously
Yeah,
needs a
beat.
what she needs is a barrage of slaps until she stops talking with an English accent.
Yes. Is there still coffee?
Yeah,
Cool.
I think so. Where did I put my coffee?
Bradley Cooper, sure.
I just left it outside. Yeah, Bradley Cooper. Yeah, I think so.
Seth Rogen. Oh my god, that'd
Yeah.
be great. That would be great.
Yeah, Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen may make some good movies and may be effective in his acting. But if you ever see an interview with him, he's absolutely insufferable. I mean, you might say, Eric, are you really wanting to talk? Aren't you pretty insufferable? I can be a little insufferable. But that doesn't mean I can't judge others for insufferability. Uh, I don't approve of my own insufferability. John Legend and his lion-faced
Boom!
wife.
Beat up. They're getting their asses beat.
Christy Teigen, is that her name?
Yeah.
She is a straight-up pedo.
Mm-hmm. She is.
Like, forget about the movie, the subtext, where it's kind of maybe you could debate it one way or another.
No, there's no subtext. She's straight up.
Yeah, there's no subtext at all with her. She's a straight-up pedo.
Mm-hmm.
And brazen about it. Like,
Yeah.
like thinks it's fine to just post on social media and stuff. Crazy. The Sarlacc from Return of the Jedi. I don't know who the Sarlacc is, but if we're slapping people in the Star Wars universe, Jar Jar Binks comes to mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you read about her history of, I guess they were tweets and then deleted tweets,
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy. It is crazy. I guess that's just feeling so entitled and untouchable that I don't know.
Did you think it's funny?
I mean, I don't know. It's not the sort of thing that people normally say is a joke. But, you know, I'm no expert on Christy Teigen.
She's no good. She's definitely no good.
Yeah. Avril Lavigne. You want to slap Avril Lavigne? Scarlett Johansson? I'm going to not slap Scarlett Johansson. She seems fine with it.
Just don't take a picture of her.
Well, I wasn't planning on it.
She seems fine. I don't know much about her.
Let's slap Neil Armstrong. Did you really land on the moon? Slap.
Yeah. I want the truth.
What do you mean Neil Armstrong's dead? Ronnie from Jersey Shore? I don't know Ronnie.
Apparently he's a beater too, domestic violence, or he's bad. So they all are from that show. They're pretty degenerate, but you know.
Well, you know, I come from a line of domestic violence guys. My biological grandfather was a domestic violence guy. That's why my grandmother left him. Then he died in a drunk driving accident. Fortunately, I didn't inherit that from him.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm about ready to wrap this up. How about you?
I don't know.
You want to take it into the bedroom?
Yeah.
Sure.
Ben Folds, you beat a slap. I heard the second Billy Madison sucked too. God, that's so like everyone loves him, but his comedy sucks. He kind of needs a slap.
You just stick to doing dramas. He's not a terrible actor in dramatic roles.
No. Sorry, I'm in a mood. And again, it's just like I don't like when people get away with stuff.
Well, you try to some extent. If you do what you want, but it's conceivable that one might purposefully limit the amount of time one spends paying attention to that. I try not to, because it gets me upset. SBE thinks they're effing poor, maybe. Well, good for you. Who needs extroverted feelings? Here you go, darling.
Sorry if I slapped and beat up people that you like. I apologize.
Well, you're welcome to do that. It doesn't offend me at all. It's just that I wasn't sure. You kept driving home the point, like as though you were waiting for me to say. I like that though.
Oh no. I'm just like I tried. Like I really tried.
Why? If you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't care. I don't care.
I just have bad associations with it. Oh God, such bad.
Like when I picked you up at the airport.
What?
Like when I picked you up at the airport.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was like the first song that was played, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And I had a cardigan.
I thought it was appropriate, You were coming into LAX.
That's true. Alright, fine.
But it's fine. It's basically you don't have to like the song or anything.
I don't have to. She's like, I don't know.
I would just point out that maybe you have not all negative associations with it.
No, I don't. It just doesn't. I could replace the memory. This makes me think of. Ugh.
Makes you think of what?
There wasn't much good music on the radio. Like Kim Kardashian just started coming up, like being big. It's just like a bad time. Like, I don't know.
Right on.
I'd definitely like to kick Jada Pickett Smith in the solar plexus. Andrew Tate would get beat up. I don't know what they are. UB, Uni, SB Uni. I'm not sure what she is. She's not calling herself his wife. I don't know. They've got a weird thing going on. Thanks, Winston's mom. I thought Paul Blard's character was sweet. Funny name, though. My picks were people who thought Rachel could overpower with her karate. Well, like, we both have SE fourth, so how do you feel? And I am a 9. Like, I'm a 9 first, so like I'm a gut type. Even though I prefer harmony, it's not like I don't feel fighty from time to time. And also SE fourth, it comes out in that way. I'm saying these things, but I have daydreams about kicking ass and stuff and taking names, but Blake Lively. I think she gets her ass kicked. Jessica Simpson, huh? She gets a slap for doing weird stuff to songs like la, la, la. Tyra Banks slapped. She was really, really cruel to people on that modeling show. She made people go through terrible like transformations. There's just something not right about Tyra Banks. Is there an unalive person you would willingly dig up to slap? DW from Arthur does need to be slapped. She's Simone Biles. I'd love to slap Simone Biles. Drake needs to be beat up, and Kendrick Lamar needs to be beat up because he's apparently a domestic violencer too. We don't have to play this anymore. I don't mean to be like hitting on people's people. I'm not perfect. I fucked up. I've done like stupid shit like steal from Hollister and Free People. Slap happy, exactly. In the video for Losing My Edge by LCD Sound System, he continually gets like slapped in the face during it. And I feel that so hardcore. Like the slaps in the face in the video of I'm Losing My Edge, like I just like I'll show you. I so fucking resonate with that. Like it's got to be something of like a INFJ thing. Like I won't play the music. Excuse me. See, he continually gets like slapped in it. That's how I feel sometimes. Like, idiot. Definitely. Definitely, Eric. She needs to be slapped too. Joy Behar, sure. Machine Gun Kelly seems like he needs to be slapped. Oh, I don't know, Ruben. But I was there. Yeah, I'm losing my edge. I'm losing my edge. About Barbara Streisand. There's something called the Streisand effect. I don't completely understand it, but it's a thing because of Barbara Streisand started it. I'm losing my. I thought you meant Bette Midler. Rubenar says, yeah, it's when you try and distract your attention away from something, but end up attracting attention because of it. Oh, yeah, because she was trying to hide her house, but she kept on being like, my house is in line of the vision, people can see it. And people only saw it because she brought it up. Nancy Reagan. It'd be fun to like to slap the red off of her. I'm losing my edge. Oh yeah, that ant from Grave of Fireflies. Yes, she needs a beating. She doesn't just need Ross Perot. No. I remember that election though, with Ross Perot. Yes, Young Grieve, you could absolutely benefit from a slap, and so can Lindsay Lohan. I think Capio thinks the mouse is in here. Is that the guy? Is that guy dead? Chester from Linkin Park? You don't know what you really want. 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 Oh, yeah, Bob Dylan? Yes. Totally slap. I kind of want to kick his ass a little bit too, honestly, for doing what he did to, for being such a jerk to Edie Sedgwick. Ow! Capio. Oh, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He's really like, yeah, Derek Jeter does need a slap. You know, not even just like a kind of a gentle slap. He definitely needs a slap. Zoe Deschanel, she could use a slap. Like, she's so, like, squee. Squee is her, like, aesthetic. Zoe Deschanel. Quirky! Oh my god, it was so hard to watch, that show that she was on. Who's that girl? It's Jess. I can't remember the new girl. Ooh, slapping Bjork. When I have bangs, people say I look like Zoe Deschanel. Like, I don't have blue eyes, but thank you. I feel like her blue eyes and dark hair are like a main trademark, but I guess maybe her bangs are. But yeah, I get that I look like Zoe Deschanel when I have bangs. But I'm not as quirky as her. My mom bought me his ukulele to play, but I never played it. Maybe fiddles around with it like once. Herbie the robot from Fantastic Four. Sure. I'm not sure who that is. But okay. The new Fantastic Four? We're just all Fantastic Fours. I don't know who Herbie the robot is. Bumblebee from Transformers. I trust you, Carrot. Oh, the guy who made up the Carlton dance? The guy who made it up or who danced it on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? What if I had like a Batman kind of outfit? Batman gear. Couldn't I fight an Autobot that way? Right? That's what the movies make me believe, anyway. Yes, Steve-O does need a little slappy. Oh, I'm just gonna do it because I want to. I want to kick Russell Brand's ass and Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey and his stupid brain. You don't know what you really want. You don't know what you really want. You don't know what you really want. Yeah, I'm losing my edge. I'm losing my edge. It's the kids at the rock show. Oh yeah, the lizard from Monster Inc. definitely needs, I think, an ass kicking. Maybe the little girl like grows up and she kicks his ass. Yeah, I'm losing my edge. Who, I don't know Frankie Grande. I'm like training myself to be strong. I'm not just going in there right now and being like, oh, I'm gonna win these fights. Obviously, I'd be training. I'd have to take on some people from my class and stuff. Yeah, no, he gets beat up, honestly, Russell Brand. I'm busting his ass. Oh, really? Is he like a dirtbag? Frankie Grande? Stephen Hilton, I'm not sure who that is. R2D2? All you need to do is push R2D2 over. Although he probably has a laser. What about that guy, Matt Rife? I heard he's problematic. He's like a guy's guy. I have to train. I feel like I would have to train. There's no way that I'm not training. I need, especially when it comes to big bosses, I need to train for that specific boss. Marsha Brady, yeah, she needs to slap. She gets away with everything. Howard Stern, probably, yeah. He can use possibly even a ass kick. I'm not sure how deep it goes with Howard Stern. You don't know what you really want. You don't know what you really want. I don't know why they're making a Devil Wears Prada 2. Like, the girl quit in the end of the movie in Devil Wears Prada, the first one. Who's Bear Grylls? Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. What? Yeah, there's gonna be second. They're filming it right now. I would definitely Jack the Tripper. Yeah, they're making a second Devil Wears Prada, and I don't know why. Like, what can they do with the plot that can be actually good? Robin Williams, he needed to be slapped. Feel bad for him too, though. But I'll do it. I'll slap him. Um, I don't know who Caesar Milan is. I want to kick Jim Carrey's ass. I hate that whole like. I was driving down Mulholland Drive and wrote myself a check for $100,000, and my next role that I took, which was Meh, I got exactly that amount. Like, stop feeding that bullshit into people's heads. The Dog Whisperer, Guy Fieri. That's funny. I think dogs need training. You know, when you have like a puppy, you should train your dog. It takes a lot of work to train a puppy and a dog. It's a lot easier getting one that's like already trained. Like our dog at home, Tyler, he was already trained, so like he would let us know when he would go to the bathroom. Although as he got older, he would pee in the house. Oh, excuse me. Guy Fieri does need a slap. Yes, Snoop Dogg definitely needs slaps. Martha Stewart too. Justin Bieber needs to be slapped. I'd like to kick his ass. I'd like to kick Justin Bieber's ass. But yeah. What does Snoop Dogg wash his sheets with? I don't know, Ruben. What? Dog is looking like he's like this. Your energy is like the biatch. Missy Elliott needs a slap, probably. I don't know who Harmony Korine is. All temperature. Temperature. Bleach pronouns biatch. C. I feel like we've like gotten a lot of people who we can slap and kick ass. A slap in the mail, that would be good. Ooh. Mail slap. Do you need someone to be slapped but don't want to confront them in person? Send slap through the mail. Yeah, Uber slap. Dude, I would get so many slaps back. If I were to mail slap people, like some people need it, right? I probably would get just as many slaps. Johnny Depp, oh my god. Slapdash. Now we're gonna put this in the mind of people and they're gonna do it. Am I teeing? Corey Feldman, sure. He needs a slap. Probably doesn't think he needs a slap, but he could use a slap. Zach Morris can use a slap. The Chuck E. Cheese mascot? Yes, absolutely. I actually had to dress as Chuck E. Cheese for work because I worked there and they didn't have anyone to dress as Chucky. So they made me do it and I didn't know what I was doing. And the kids would look up into the eyes and see me and I'd be like, shh. It was a job. Corey just needs an auntie's cheek pinch, but he might think like, oh, I'm so adorable. A Bobcat Goldthwait? I don't know who that is. Sam Kinison is on that list too. I have a lot of work to do. I have to say, it makes me feel totally better knowing. Does Santa Claus need a slap? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm like being fucking like non-7 and talking about fighting people. I would love to train and actually do that, but it's never going to happen. Yes, I agree with you, Carrot. You Stace. I know who you're talking about from Courage. Courage is so creepy. That would definitely get people talking. Everybody in every Jardins commercial, yeah, sure. I don't get it, Fly Guy. Santa says Merry Christmas, so I think all of them, all of the people in Jardins should get slapped. Dude's like, I'm so sorry. Like my attitude's not always like this. Like I just have been hearing like a lot of bad news and people getting away with stuff, and it makes me angry. And I sort of like forced myself out of bed too. At restaurants, like when I was a hostess, it was always happy holidays because we had to be general, not specific. He's creating a lot of division between holiday and well wishes. Huh. See Bulba from the Phantom Menace? I don't know who that is. But I trust your maybe that could be on the list for you. The lady who plays Captain Marvel, yeah. Girl, which I told you is Sweetheart. Sweatheart? What? Dennis Geller? Sue Bulba was the Doug who was Anakin's rival in the Boon's Eve. I don't remember that. I don't remember it. It's been forever since I've watched that movie because it's so bad. There's a lady who just played Jesus in the rock opera Jesus Christ Superstar. I don't want to slap her, but she did give me the best Geth's main. Oh god, that Gary V guy. I can't even count the number of slaps that might be accurate. Girl, I love that I told. Do you forget it? Dennis Geller. Cynthia Irvo, sure. Basically everyone who's famous. It sucks, like when there's stuff going on, you can't really do anything about it. I don't know. I don't know how you can. I'm sure there are ways that you can. He's so anti-polar, reminds me of myself, especially younger. Good for nothing. I don't know who you're talking about. Who's anti-polar reminds you of you when you were younger? I don't know what TE is. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how Gary V. I don't know who that is. I don't know how like my type could possibly be question marks. Like I don't know. Like I know I doubt my INFJ-ness all the time. INFJ-ness. My being an INFJ, okay? My being an INFJ, I question all the time. But like, I do question it. But I definitely am weakest in TE. Oh man, Carrot. Like it's so hard. Like Yuki. Why does he have to be a rat? Dennis Geller says, do you know how to succeed work freelancer? No, I've never done freelancing. I know you have to be very regimented about it. You're right, Rubinar. Peter Parker. People get like INFJ so wrong. Aunt May too? Shit. I feel like we're just starting to go into like innocent territory. Peter Parker at least like fights. Aunt May, I don't know what I would slap her about. Were you saying Aunt May is an INFJ? I'm confusion. I don't want to like stop watching stuff about like celebrities. Like I feel like I deserve to be enraged about their shitty morals and behavior. Oh, Kevin Smith, that's a good one. Yeah, Kevin Smith for sure. Quentin Tarantino is getting slapped. Brad Pitt's getting his ass kicked. He's definitely boss level. Stephen Colbert. What did he do? Or he just needs to be slapped because he's politically unfunny. He did a vaccine dance. I didn't know. Did not know. John Oliver. I used to like John Oliver. I used to like watching his news. I don't know who Diane Word is. I never really watched Stephen Colbert. He was funny on like that used to be like the dream team, like Stephen Colbert, Jon Stewart, Steve Carell. What's Samantha Bee was on it. Who else was good on like everyone used to come from like the Daily Show who was like funny. I'm back if anyone else is here. Is there anybody out there?